Alright, folks. We're here. It's time. Let's get this show on the road. And look! The crop is good! The game is working as intended! Woo! I shouldn't say that too early. Watch it just fucking crash. That would be the funniest shit ever. Or even worse, my save file gets corrupted. Holy shit.
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
Yeah. Where the hell is I going again? Oh, right. Alright, I need a pretty Dunmer slave in Telarune.
You have my attention quickly. I must be going.
I was half tempted to try persuading this entire room to like me, but let's not do that again. We all know how that went last time.
You want something, friend?
I want your money. Where the hell am I going again? Okay. Northwest. Northwest. North. Oh shit. Ugh! I'm so lucky my skills are so high at this point. I'm doing it again. Fuck. I thought the water would be deep enough. Who knew it was... Who knew the coast or the beach would be too shallow? Oh wait, that's a sword blade. I need to equip a long blade. I need to equip the long blade. Wait, that's his glass storm blade. That's the short one. There we go. I can read. Man, this effect looks so weird underwater. Is I being chased by a shark? Oh, yes, I was. You think me, pussy? Oh, hey, it's a mud crab. Let me kick its ass. Actually, he's not harming anybody. Then again, he is diseased. They don't know it, but I just helped out a random fisher. Oh, I thought I was being attacked by one of those creepy mermen. Ow! What the... Did I just get snatched? Oh shit, it's broken. Well. Interesting. It would seem something else is trying to attack me, but where? Oh, I'm sure it's nothing to be worried about. Kachinga. I think I went the wrong way. Oh, wait, no. We're fine. I know where this is. There we go, and you're not still mad at me, are you? Oh! Conveniently, a Dunmer woman appears to have spawned. Come with me if you want to live. My name is Falura Lervu, Sarah. If you wish to purchase me, you must speak to Seville Emain. I don't know how to pronounce her name, I'm sorry.
You've been wounded.
Astute observation.
You've been wounded.
Astute observation. There. All better, and it's daytime now. Welcome, Wild, to the Festival Slave Market, the finest slaves in Vardenfell. I'm Seville Emain, and I know we have the slave for you. Are you looking for the standard household slaves, or are you looking for something special? You need a slave to pose as a highborn Telvanni lady. Sweet Alma. That's Sonumu Zabama and her cunning plans. I do have the slave you want, Falura Lervu. A pretty Dunmer girl, but first you must get an exquisite shirt, an exquisite skirt, and exquisite shoes to dress her in. Go get these exquisite clothes and bring them to me, and then we can discuss a price for her. Where can you go get exquisite clothes? Tell Mora. Elignan the clothier. She has some very nice things. See these clothes I'm wearing? Exquisite shirt, exquisite skirt, exquisite shoes. I bought them at her shop. Maybe you should try her. When you have the exquisite clothes, we could talk about the something special you're looking for. And let me guess. Yep. Can I just fucking steal them off someone? I gotta be able to steal them off someone, right?
Let's do some business, shall we?
Common, Camellia. Okay, I got the shoes off of you. I can get the shoes off of you, I mean. Are you willing to sell... Are you willing to invest in Dummer coin? Wait, no, Drummer coin. Sorry, my bad. I keep mixing them up. He is! Oh. Well, that solves half my problem, I think. Shirt. I need a skirt. Apparently. Don't take that out of context. Is that just a straight up loot? Why are you staring at me like that? And don't mind the Nord who's just crouching around you like this. Sure, it's nothing to be worried about. Still, I am gonna have to sell some stuff to him. So I'll be right back. Then I go back in.
And I've special prices just for you today.
Oh, good, because, trust me. You're going to invest in Dwemer coin. God, I hope these aren't plot critical items. I think they're just extra currency, hopefully. I think they're just valuable coins. I could sell you 8 and you will buy them at full price. $385? $350? Okay, $325. Okay, I repeat, $325. Okay, 300. 290? 280? Buy 8 of my coins. Buy this for 40. Okay, we're gonna level up our mercantile by going 1 coin at a time. Haha! Wait, this gives me an idea. 6. If I could just spam... Oh, great, we're doing this again. Do you happen to sell skirts, sir? It appears you do not. That's unfortunate. Yeah, my persuasion got beefed up in between streams by a single level up that I had forgotten about. Alright, we're gonna do this one coin at a time then. I'm selling this to you for 50. You're going to buy. He's not buying, chat. He's not investing in Dwemer coin. Okay, take this singular Dwemer. Wait, do you buy this? Yes, you do. Okay.
I've special prices just for you today.
Alright, I gotta go find myself a skirt. Let's check the local map. Apothecary. Pot and plaster, smith. You know, I bet there's gonna be one in the tower. We'll see about that. If I'm lucky, there's one here in the bar.
There is someone watching me. I can tell.
I'm gonna riz you up because I'm all powerful. My speechcraft grows stronger! Soon none will resist my charms. Nah, you look fancy. I don't suppose you'd be willing to part with something? Train me. In this magic that I'm not going to use.
Are you the one known as the Nerva?
Yes! There's got to be some stupid clothing in here for some reason. Maybe we should save first. You never know when you might accidentally fuck up and just ruin everything. Okay, there's probably not clothing in the sacks. Yeah, okay. And she's not carrying anything. And I doubt he's holding on to an expensive skirt, so let's find another place to go into. What the fuck now? What is possibly going to try to fight me?
What is this about?
Well, you probably... Let me pull out my pick. Alright, let's equip the other one. Well, that's cool shit, but I don't think they're stronger than what I currently have. And unfortunately don't have the clothing I'm looking for. I assume we're looking for expensive pants. I don't think expensive skirt is, God, I hope it's not a quest unique item. I mean, you could probably rob her, right? Oh, she has an extravagant robe. It's not the same thing. I can't help myself, chat. I can't help it! Look at me in the eyes. Tell me how you really feel. It would be so funny if she happened to have the skirt. But unfortunately, she doesn't. Everyone else seems to have the other clothing, not the skirt. Wait a fucking second. Could I have just walked up here the whole time? Yes, I could have, right? Yeah, I did. Right? Oh. There has to be fancy shit here, right? So if I go here... Yeah, the living quarters would definitely have it if I'm going to just do...
I will listen out.
My time is
but make
precious,
it quick.
so make it quick.
They aren't staring at me, right? You cannot see me. I'm stealthed. Stop staring at me. I said stop it!
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
What if I persuade you? Yes. Yes, good. Good. Turn towards me. Turn towards me. Come on. You want to look at me. We're friends, after all. Is that a fucking pizza? No, it's just a plate. Look at me. Look at me. Damn, she doesn't want to look. Okay. We can work with this. There's nothing in your drawers? Come on. What a waste of time. Okay, we still got another room that we can work with.
Speak, traveler.
You sell stuff? Oh, not that. Damn. No, she's still staring at me. This is... Please stop. Damn! Is there nobody in Morrowind who will just wear skirts? Come on. Oh, wait. Hold on. She's got a chest over here. Let me save lest she stare at me while I'm picking her lock. Lock too complex. Okay, time to pull out the big guns. Time to pull out the extra big guns. I don't know what I expected. I really don't know what I expected. Oh, I might as well take that. I'm so glad nobody was staring at me while I did that. I'm just smooth talking her up. So she doesn't know that I was the one who raided her chest. Although I
Oh,
Ahead.
Welcome,
What was that?
Outlander.
I will consider this part of the mission a failure. However, there is always this floor.
See something you like?
Oh, don't fucking mind if I do.
There's someone watching you. I can tell.
This is how I get my repair money back. Let's rizz her up so we can sell at a reasonable price. By which I mean extort her. Fuck it, yeah. Actually, no, let's push it to 250. Just to be funny. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, sure. Get your Rising Force potions. Sell it to me for 5. Okay, 10? Okay, fine. Excellent.
How wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
I would be pleasantly
See
surprised if
something
there was
you
just a skirt here. Come on, just gonna save, crouch, and dig through this treasure chest. Yoink. I love that they just can't fucking see what I'm doing. Also, hey, that might come in handy.
Fills my sweat.
Oh shit! I was stealthed! The icon is right there, you can see it! Okay, fine. I won't. I won't take it. I think it's okay. It's fine. I was gonna say, using water walking might be neat to get myself to the actual place that the game is telling me to go to get this expensive skirt, but nope.
Think it'll rain?
Yeah. Cool. I'm becoming a god.
Outlander, what do you want?
I want a skirt. Do you have an expensive skirt? Probably not, because you're an armorer, and I don't know why you would have that, but, you know. You never know. You know? And this leads you to assume that your treasure chest has workable stuff anyway. Okay. You know, it would be really funny if the slave area had an expensive skirt by pure chance. I may as well butter you up. Come on. Don't worry, this won't take 2 hours, I promise. Unless... Press doubt to X.
Impressive. These clothes suit you well.
Strength is a virtue, friend. Well. Lord?
Talk
You
us
want
free. What do
something,
you
friend?
want?
I'm
must be
interested.
going, so if you could
A
make
tourist.
it
That put that.
Yeah, you're all dressed
There's
cheaply.
someone watching me. I can
Adventure
tell.
lies beyond the city, friend. Strength is a virtue, friend.
Okay, where are we going? This way. We have to go to Voss. Can I teleport there? I feel like I should be able to. Yeah! I just upped my acrobatics. Alright. Alright, we're going for a road trip, everyone. Back to Voss. Well, you know, at least we have our trusty boots. They don't make games like they used to. I appear to be stuck. Oh! Hey, Phil! Welcome, Raiders. What were you streaming, Phil? I didn't see earlier. And speaking of not seeing, we're actually blind right now. This is how the game works when you have this equipped. Animal Crossing. That's nice. I think I mentioned this before, but my brother was always the more of a... I'm getting my ass beat! My brother was always the Animal Crossing player between the two of us. What the hell is beating my ass? Oh, there it is. I think he and his girlfriend have, the one on the Switch. I look like I'm having a fun time. I'm being assaulted by fish. So yes, I am. You will never believe what we're doing right now. Or, rather, what the objective currently is. So right now, we're on our way to this city, or I guess this one, to buy an expensive skirt. Because we are trying to buy a slave. More specifically, we need to buy a Dunmer slave. Dunmers being the native race of Morrowind. More specifically, we need to buy this slave because she's a pretty Dunmer, and by dressing her up like a princess, we can deceive some asshole Ashcon that I think lives in this area that she's actually a noblewoman and marry her off to him. Otherwise, he won't give me permission to be his war leader. And I need to be his war leader in order to fulfill the prophecy. This game's fucking nuts. Oh, I'm on solid ground. That means I can equip the shoes again. So the reason I'm blinding myself is because these boots are called the boots of blinding speed, as in, they're really fucking fast. They make you really fucking fast, but you can't see shit. Now, the way I'm circumventing this is by looking at the minimap and just gauging my general direction based on that. That little marker right there that you see in the bottom right of the game, that's me moving across the map. The minimap, yes. The map's only used by total jerks, such as myself. I don't know if I'm going the right way. I think I am. Okay, I'm in the village, but I need to walk around so I can get to Telvos, which is the tower where the lady with the expensive skirt is. So if I go this way, I should roughly be right around here. We did it! We walked completely blindly. Who needs fast travel when you can just fucking run blindly everywhere? Also, Theo, I don't think you were here last night, but we spent 2 hours just talking because I accidentally sort of bricked myself by making someone too angry with me to... What the fuck? Why are you just here? Okay. Anyway, we made him too angry to let us progress the plot. So I had to basically brute force persuade him into liking me again. And that's a fun process. This way? No. This way. We're trying to get up there, I think. I see it's going to be very expensive. That's very interesting, game, that you think that I'm going to buy these skirts. Welcome to my Dwemer Museum. This exhibition represents a lifetime of traveling and collecting artifacts from Dwemer sites all over Morrowind. I am always finding new things to display, so please check back often. And be wary of the Centurion at the end of the hall. Or Centurion, I don't care. He's in a state of disrepair and is prone to unpredictable behavior. That's very interesting.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Bionicle looking ass. Oh yeah, this guy was just imprisoned or something.
Come on, I haven't got all day.
And I set him free and then he just stood there. You know how it is. No, we definitely want to go up to the top, I think. What the hell am I... Oh! Well, I mean, if nobody's gonna stop me. It's trapped. I might take damage. I should probably save. I've died for stupider decisions. I knew it. Oh, that's funny. My reward for lockpicking is lockpicking. What's this dagger, though? Eh. Ooh. That lets me fly. Oh, God, I'm stuck in the... No, ah! Okay. I thought I was going to get Cask of Amontillado. Alright, we go up this set of stairs. What are you looking at?
Speak, traveler.
I think I am on the wrong side. Am I? There's only one way to verify that. The answer is yes, because that's where I'm trying to go.
Quick,
Was I carrying something?
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
I'm not trying to get you to listen to me. I'm trying to get you to get out of my way. Alright. Alright. Going the right way. Just need to get up the stairs
Go
here.
ahead, stranger.
Wait, do you sell stuff? No, you don't. Someone in particular. Oh, I should have gone to the services tower. I'm an idiot.
That was the strangest book I've ever read.
Why do these people just say this shit around me? Alright, climbing upwards. And this leads nowhere. So we're gonna take this door. Alright, this is the one. It's very amusing to me that I get that this place is under construction, but like there's no rails here. What if someone just opened the door without looking and it just fucking fell? Of course, that wouldn't happen to me, because, you know, jumping master over here.
Any time now.
Alright, let's check through these crates to see if there's... Nope, that's armor. I would rather not have to buy clothes. I'd rather just steal them. In-game. You know, just to clarify. I'm gonna admire the shit out of you. My speechcraft is growing stronger. Soon none will resist my temptations. I'm not even gaining anything off of persuading these people. I'm just charming them for the sake of doing it. This must be what succubi feel like every day. Oh, I should probably check in on you. This guy's probably up to no good, but, you know, we performed the political assassination for him, so it's fine. I was hoping we'd see, like, some kind of tangible effect that my helping him brought about, but maybe the technology wasn't there. Okay, I gotta stop this. I'm addicted to this. It's that part of my brain that loves to gamble that has been stimulated for far too long by Hoyoverse games. I won. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no! No! Okay. I thought I was stuck for a second. Exquisite, exquisite, exquisite. Expensive, expensive. And of course this guy wouldn't have skirts. If only to inconvenience me. I should probably save before I attempt this, because if someone were to, for whatever reason, come downstairs to check in on things, that would be a problem for me. I'll take money. Sucker. Regrettably, I believe I must go to the services tower then. The armor looks nice.
Let's set aside our rivalry.
Set aside our rivalry? Oh, right. He probably... Southern Tower, Southern Tower. Central Tower. Services Tower is... that way. So if I just... oh, shit. I'm good. One of these days, I'm going to overestimate my athletic skill and just completely bite it on the floor. The Nerevarine who failed to become Nerevar and turned into tomato paste instead. That'll be my epithet. That's a hard word. Jail, Southern Tower. I went the wrong way. It's fine. I can just jump my way out of... Where the fuck am I? It's taking me long to become the newer margarine. That's right, lock on. Because I'm not butter. I'm worst. Whoa, whoa, okay.
What do you want?
I want to get inside the tower, but it won't let me. Resting here is illegal, he says. Let's test that. I wish you could fuck with the guards by taking a nap in the middle of the street, like a vagrant. Finally, I can simulate the Tenderloin experience. Alright, now that I can see, I might have a chance at navigating through the other towers. But just maybe. Southern. Huh. Okay, what if we jump on top of this first? Nope. Damn. Okay. Nailed it. Alright, we're in the services tower. We need to go talk to the person who sells clothes. That you? I'm gonna admire the shit out of you. Fall victim to my persuasion. I've been thinking about collecting Gunpla for a year, but the thought of it made me very nervous. I'm very charming. That's how you get the 100 out of 100. Oh, you sell spells! Actual waste of my time. Fuck. Hold on, do you buy Dwemer coin? You buy Dwemer coin! Actually, wait, before I start making her invest in Dwemer coin, I gotta do a little quick shout out for my friend Fio here. Fio streams a lot of games that I'm into, but I don't often play. Like, I like Animal Crossing conceptually. I just don't play it. Fio and I both play Hoyo games as well. So, if you ever see my Honkai Star Rail streams, you'll probably enjoy those streams as well. And Fio also recently streamed Undertale, which is a game that is in my library, a game I have played, a game I know everything about, but a game I'm probably not going to stream. Also, hi, Origin. Alright, we got to do some negotiations here. So, a Dwemer coin is worth individually 50. We're going to have this lady buy it from us for 45. Kill was shitting on me because I'm playing Morrowind instead of wasting money on a stupid virtual plastic game. Well, excuse me for sticking to a consistent schedule. Damn, this bitch does not want to invest in Dwemer coin. What does Breaker even play like anyway? Is it like an arena fighter? Is it a hero shooter? Because if it's a hero shooter, I kind of don't want to fucking play it. Buy a single Dwemer coin from me. This is going to be a long and excruciating process, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to sell it for 40. Yes! You don't blame me? Why? My persuasion grows stronger. Soon, I'll have conquered all the old women in Morrowind. Nope, don't like how that phrased it. Let's grab that. We're gonna sell another Dwemer coin. Breaker is basically a beat 'em up with a major side of replayability because the parts you need to customize Gunpla have rarity. Okay, when I think beat 'em up, I think Double Dragon, so you have to tell me if it plays like Double Dragon or Great Battle 2 or Great Battle 3. Or are you describing something else? 3D arena beat 'em up. So like a Musou game? There you go, Lock On. Lock On got it. Wow, died 2012, came back 2024. Welcome back, Dynasty Warriors Gundam. I actually don't know when the last Gundam Musou came out. And speaking of Musou, you guys might hate me for this, but I've been eyeing a certain game recently. I've been eyeing Berserk and the Band of the Hawk. So for context, there's like 3 Berserk games. And the first 1 and 2 are... The first 2, because they're made by the same developers, are both... the first one's a side story, and the second one's technically an adaptation of a small part of a single story arc in Berserk. But they play like action RPGs, I think? Think closer to Devil May Cry 1 than like Kingdom Hearts, if that makes sense. But the third Berserk game that I know of is Berserk and the Band of the Hawk, which is a Musou game that I think covers all of Berserk up until the halfway point of the Falcon of the Millennium Empire arc. Which I guess for those of you who don't know what Berserk is, which crazy, Berserk is a long-running manga that somehow is still going despite the author's death. About this guy who wants revenge on demons because I guess this is spoilers for like a fucking 30-year-old story arc. His best friend betrays him to become a godlike demon and does some very, very horrible things. Oh, Origin says, the gist is Breaker 4 came out and it's fun. We'll be playing it for the rest of the year, probably. Huh. Well, that's nice. Feel free to let me in on this in advance if you ever have room. Anyway, so the manga Berserk has several story arcs. Starting with Black Swordsman, which is followed by the Golden Age, which is one of the longest arcs. After Golden Age, we get Conviction, which has a small mini arc called Lost Children in it. And after Conviction is, I'm pretty sure that's Millennium Falcon. And then the one after that is Fantasia, which was the one that just finished like last year, with the current one being the Eastern Exile arc. So the Berserk Musou game that I've been eyeing goes up to Millennium Falcon, the halfway point of Millennium Falcon, because the later half of Millennium Falcon is kind of batshit. I mean, all of Berserk is kind of batshit, but I'm talking cosmic levels of batshit. Have you never seen gameplay more glorious than leveling up Mercantile's skill in Morrowind? Not the easy way, the conventional way. Alright, she won't do 45 yet. I'll sell it to her for 44. Basically, this lady has a lot of gold on her, and she's actually willing to buy Dwemer coins, so I'm forcing her to buy my Dwemer coin. You have no idea how giddy this makes me. Hold on, I gotta persuade her again. I haven't been able to find someone who's willing to invest in Dwemer coin until just now, for a very long time. And you know I'm going to empty her pockets. Now, I am technically selling at a loss. But frankly, these coins have been sitting worth nothing except the weight that they offer in my pockets for a very, very long time. And I'm just frankly happy to get rid of them. It's illegal to, to deal in Dwemer artifacts! Who's gonna get me? The IRS? Damn, she won't sell for 44? Okay. She doesn't seem very happy about buying these illegal Dwemer artifacts. But you know what? It says a lot about this particular merchant that she's willing to actually buy them. Now, is that an oversight by the developers or a little piece of world building? That's up for you to decide, chat. For me, I'm just happy to make some fat stacks. Because I kind of need to prepare my gear. I mean, such is the fate of all treasure hunters, right? Eventually you're gonna grab something that's technically illegal to sell, so... That's why black markets exist, everyone. It's not just organs that get sold illicitly. God, Morrowind does strike me as the kind of place where people's organs will get harvested and sold. This is actually what it's like to go to a flea market and barter with someone saying, hey, I know this fucking 80 games in one console is probably bootleg, but you know what? It's got fucking Super Mario and my ass is broke. You wanna sell that to me? Sure. I'll sell it to you for 200 bucks. No, I think we're gonna buy this for 60 bucks. There used to be a swap meet in my hometown. And I remember it because that's the one I took my brother's PS2 to get fixed because I fucking... So this is a core memory. My brother was in Pennsylvania for like this academic program. It was some kind of camp, I think. And while he was away, I would play Kingdom Hearts 1 because it was hooked up. His PS2 was hooked up to his desktop at the time, and he was using the desktop monitor to play it. I was a small child and kind of fucking dumb. Not many things have changed since then, but, you know. I didn't know a thing about proper wire management. So, like, I was sitting down, then I got up, I needed to go pee. So I got up, and I tripped over the cable that was connecting the controller to the PS2. And that yanked the fucking PS2 off the desk and dropped it. I got a small cut on my arm for my troubles. And my brother was very, very pissed at me. Honestly, I can't blame him. I was a little shit. What do you mean, no? What do you mean, no? I went to get it fixed. It was fixed. It worked again. I will say though, that did stick with me a lot. And I really do feel bad for him. I remember he was so upset about the news that I had to make it right, you know? But I couldn't. I was just a dumbass kid, and it was all I could do to ask my mom to somehow fix it. And we ended up getting it fixed because there was a dude who just fixed and sold I'm not going to say retro consoles. They were current at the time, but he also, you know, he dealt in pretty much everything ranging from a Nintendo to PS2, which was the new thing at the time. I think that's how we lost the PS2. I'm forgetting if it was the same guy, but we ended up losing the PS2 because I think the shop that we took it at one point ended up closing down. So he kept whatever was on hand. Kind of fucked up, but at the time I think we still had the PS3. That's when we got the PS3. The fat one, because that one could play PS1 and PS2 games. Because, wow. Imagine the novelty of being able to fucking play games you already own on an updated system. Sorry, I'm bitter about the Slim. I'm very bitter about that situation. You guys remember the problem with the fat PS3s, right? It was a very similar deal to the Xboxes at the time, the 360 specifically, where the Xbox would get the Red Ring of Death, the PS3, the fat one specifically, would get the yellow light of death. And that one stung my brother particularly hard, because at the time, we had gotten Soul Calibur 5, but we had also gotten Final Fantasy 13-2. And in case you're unfamiliar with Final Fantasy games, they tend to be pretty fucking long. And the thing about Final Fantasy 13-2 is that I believe it was the first mainline Final Fantasy to have DLC. So it made it even fucking longer. So I think my brother was like, not halfway, but like 65% of the way through his Final Fantasy 13-2 playthrough. And then the PS3 just gave up and died. There were ways to fix it, but eventually it would just become unrepairable. And that sucked. Where was I going with this? Oh, yeah, swap meets. They can be unreliable at the best of times. But sometimes you get some pretty nice shit out of it. Our first Xbox 360 got the red rings. At first, we tried to overheat it in hopes it would catch on fire because we heard of a story of a kid who got sent 2 Xboxes for free because his caught on fire. He covered that bitch in towels and just played the... He played the OG Xbox for... You know, at risk of sounding like a fucking sociopath, why didn't you just light the Xbox on fire? Is that a crazy thing to say? I feel like if you're already at the point where you're just trying to get it to get on fire, we assume there would have to be evidence of arcing inside the machine. You know what? Clearly, little Gramp thought this through a lot more than current me. I'm humbled by your shrewdness. We had the Wii 360 PS3 trifecta with such a random mix of games for each. Never ever could play online though because the internet didn't exist at our house until after we went to college. That's fine. Our Wii... Oh, hey Bach and hi Obs. Our Wii was pretty much a Super Smash Bros. Brawl machine, a Twilight Princess machine, and Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3 machine. As for how it's going, God, where do I fucking begin? So we're trying to buy an expensive skirt. And it didn't work, but it did increase the number of red rings from 1 to 3, so eventually we sent it away for repairs and it came back loud as fuck. I don't want to sound like one of those, what do you call them, doomers. But I will say, there was something... God, what's the word? Cursed? About that era of console gaming. It feels like something about video game development took a nosedive after that generation of consoles. Now, don't get me wrong, the PS3 era, the Xbox 360 era, the Wii era, what is that, the 10th generation of consoles? Had a lot of fucking awesome games. My ever-expanding collection of games from that era serves as a testament to that. But I feel like it was the beginning of some kind of switch. Not in, like, the integrity of the artistry of video games or any shit like that, but in, like, the development and production cycles. PlayStation using proprietary chip, the 360 Red Ring of Death. Well, I mean, I just mentioned the PlayStation's yellow light. And, well, the Wii in general. The Wii isn't bad. It is a very funny little gimmick. And the cops are here because I'm shit-talking Nintendo. Oh, no. Oh, no! It was a very funny quirk from what I would say was a more innocent time where people's perception of Nintendo hadn't yet been tainted by pretty much everything beginning after the Wii was
I
released.
don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
I think the Wii U really shat in people's Wheaties. And I think sort of around when the Switch came out is when people started kind of being cynical about Nintendo, because that was like a fool me one situation where, like, people started noticing that Nintendo consoles weren't exactly optimized. And to this day remains kind of a sore point for people, I would say. Like, don't get me wrong. I still bought my brother a Switch. Still got him a 3DS. Actually, no. I think I only got him the Switch. He got himself a 3DS. But boy, oh boy. I can't think of any game aside from Smash that I'd go out of my way to play on a Nintendo. Or a Switch, sorry. She no longer seems to want to barter with me. I think this lady is very upset with me. So we're gonna reset her disposition towards me as I begin to rob her again. Yeah, I'm trying to empty this lady's pockets because she seems to be one of the only people who's willing to sell or willing to buy Dwemer coins from me. Do you guys remember your first game on a PS3? You're all old enough to remember. I know my audience. And you know yourselves. My first game on the PS3 was technically MotorStorm, which, it was alright. But the one I really count was Guitar Hero 3. You never had a PS3, but your 360 equivalent was Oblivion? How serendipitous! Stream relevant. My audience desires mecha games. You desire mecha games. God, do you know what would be so fucking funny? Like, I beat Dagoth and he has... And he reveals that he has a second form, and it's Mecha Dagoth He just fucking fighting me in his fucking giant kaiju form. It was so sick I was addicted to achievements. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That arrow was down bad. Turns out Dagoth has a giant Dwemer mech. Do you think the drummer would construct a giant fucking mech? That'd be funny as fuck. Alright, lady, I've taken all of your money. And now, I will steal your heart. This is how I seduced Dagother in my past life. Alright. Oh my god, can I actually just fucking lockpick in front of her? Hold on. Be very, very... Fuck! I mean, to be fair, that was a little too brazen of me.
Welcome, friend. Are you the one I've heard talk about?
Damn, I was hoping I could steal back my inventory from her. It's fine. It's fine. Services, services.
What do you want?
Oh my god, I could fucking teleport. Oh, wait, no. No, it's fine, it's fine. Training. You trying me to sneak? No, I don't have enough money to justify doing that. That makes it a lot cheaper. Welcome in, fellas. You are watching me negotiate to level up my ability to steal from people. Acrobatics? And hand?
Go ahead.
God, what if hand-to-hand scales like it does in Final Fantasy II? Are you going to talk to him for 1 hour again? No, it's a different guy. Right now, we're trying to find a skirt by buying it from a lady. Because we need to buy a slave to make her wear the skirt so we can convince the stupid Ashkan into thinking she's royalty so that he'll name us Nerevar. Or Nerevarine of his tribe. Her gold reset. I can continuously sell this woman Dwemer coin.
It's such an honor to meet you.
I am blessed to be at your service, Outlander.
When do I level up? Progress towards level increase. Fuck! Hand to hand. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. I've been wasting money, I think. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, let's go to the other services and go buy the skirt from the lady. Or, you know, just take it from her.
Outlander, I haven't much time. Speak, traveler.
Barter, barter, barter. You don't sell skirts. You have wasted my
What do you
time for
want?
the last time. What about you? You sell skirts? You sell spells. Damn it. Nah, we were just asking, what was your first PS3 or Xbox 360 game, or Wii game, I guess?
What do you want?
Can I push you? Damn, I wish I could push him. It would be really funny. But apparently I'm too weak sauce to push him. After Guitar Hero 3, I
Quickly,
think I
Outlander.
got
I haven't
Devil
much
May
time.
Cry
What assistance
4.
do you need?
Don't look at me. Wait, if it's a hidden door, are they gonna get upset if I open it? They're not. Huh, interesting. What's down here? Oh, it's their supplies. Unfortunately, none of this is what I'm looking for. Alright, Grandmaster's pick. Help me. Yeah! I'm rich! Mods! Testicular torsion this butt!
You have something to say?
Go ahead. What do you want?
Thank you. Could it be that I've been in the
I
wrong
am
place this
blessed to
entire
be
time?
at your service, Outlander.
Yeah, you sure are.
I am blessed to be at your service, Outlander.
Okay, you said that already. No, I mean... No, man. What? But they said that you would...
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Maybe they're up here? No, that's the... I've been wasting my time in this place this entire time! Fuck! Alright. In that case, we go to the actual city. Ow. Maybe I should be carrying this lockpick. Actually, that reminds me. Not once has my family ever owned an Xbox of any sort. We've never owned an original Xbox. We never owned a 360. Never owned a Series X. Or an Xbox One. Yeah, okay. Did the Greater Bonewalker actually die? Holy shit. Hey, do you sell things? I want to say that Xbox's cultural relevance and legacy is multiplayer games. I don't know the PS line up well enough to tell whether I'm talking out my ass. I feel like you're saying that because that you're informed by the success of Halo, which, while also on the PC, is largely considered an Xbox game. I wouldn't say that's wrong, though. I think... Because you have your Gears of War... Was that a PS3 game? I'm pretty sure that was just Xbox, right?
I'm listening. Go ahead.
You and I have an expensive skirt for... Nope, it's all common clothing here. I've wasted my time! If I had to say, I think the PS3 was known for really cool, unique, individual single players concepts. Now, whether the games themselves were fun is up to debate, but I'll say stuff like... Actually, was Assassin's Creed even a PS3 exclusive? I think it was. I think the first one was an exclusive. You have your Infamous you have your prototypes, although I don't know. I think these games could have also been on the Xbox. I don't remember. I'm doubting myself. Why are you looking at me like that? Well, you know, for me, it's just what I associate with the PS3. Those kind of games. Does that make sense? Even if the ones I'm describing may not have necessarily been exclusives. Oh god, I'm fucking stuck. Fuck! Save me! How am I perfectly stuck like this? What the fuck? Hold on, I'm moving. Okay. 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 Woo! Damn, he's good. Alright, what do you sell? No, you don't sell stuff I need. Wait. Do you buy Dwemer coin? I'm selling you rubies. Hold on, I'm gonna get you to a sunnier disposition towards me. I might as well sell the actual jewels in my inventory if I'm not gonna use them in any other manner. Sick. Okay, well, at the very least, we can take the boat to do something. Where do these stairs lead? They don't lead to the entrance, do they? Oh, God, what was going on? Man, these clothes look fucking weird every time there's a new weather effect. I mean, nobody's watching, right? Stealthiest looking thief alive. It's true. Spring, expensive shoes. Oh. Why did it have to be a common skirt? Why couldn't it have been an expensive skirt?
Outlander, what do you want?
Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. You sell spells. You're worthless to me.
Where's that slave? Here not long ago.
Oh, man, it feels like... Trade house storage? Oh, shit, a rat! I guess it decided to stop fighting me. We are now friends. See, he's playing with me. Three crates of cheese that arrived earlier this week. Can't report me for a crime if you can't see the crime. Eh, he's friendly. Biting pieces of the skin off of my face are just his way of showing me he cares. Alright, I guess we're taking a boat to go to a... No fucking way I did it again. Well, when I'm out of this fuck-ass prison, I'm gonna take a boat to the nearest city, and hopefully there's a place that sells clothing that I can use to get clothes for the slave girl. I went to the storage room. What happened to Slave Friend? Oh, we set him free. We got him home.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Rare good end. Well, there's no guarantees that his own kind won't just fuck him over. Boss Chapel, new trade house. Bunch of beds, food, sundries. Services. Alright, fuck it. Take me to, Take me to Tel Mora. Why not?
Outlander, what do you want?
Cool. She sells clothes.
I'm waiting.
Trader. Shoot. This way. Yeah, not for nothing though. Our lizard friend very briefly. Oh, hey. Let me rizz you up real quick, and then I'm gonna steal from your inventory. You cool with that? You're gonna be. Or you're gonna be dead. Here, let me use my charm. Oh, look at that. Oh, fuck! Ah! Sorry. 100 out of 100 disposition.
This is a wondrous encounter. Welcome.
Cool. Now look away from me. Step 1. Oh man, I love abusing NPC behavior. Sneeze in her face to claim her as my accomplishment. And... okay. Thanks! Alright, exquisite skirt, shirt, and shoes. Let me check my inventory real quick. Apparel. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Those aren't... oh god, are those different items? Oh god, they might be different items. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Okay. Does she sell these? Expensive, exquisite. Okay, okay, okay. This is salvageable. Shirt. Okay, we want to hold on to the exquisite stuff. We can drop the expensive. Interesting. Drop the expensive. Okay. Exquisite shoes, exquisite skirt, and we need an exquisite...
This is a wondrous encounter. Welcome.
extravagant shirt, extravagant, exquisite skirt, expensive robes. Expensive, damn! She has everything except for the level that I'm looking for. Gonna save just in case I fuck up. You know what happens enough times. Your crime has been reported. Son of a bitch! It shows I was in stealth. Why would it lie to me like that?
Anytime now.
Exquisite, exquisite, exquisite pants, ring, robe. Ah, there it is. Okay. I need you to not look at me. I need you to not perceive me at all. Okay, we're good.
I have a feeling you and I are about to become very close.
Yeah. Alright. Shirt. Shoes. Skirt. Okay, we're good. Alright, now we're gonna sail to Teleroon. What? Why? Fuck off! Even at the heat end of the universe, you will encounter one of those fuck-ass birds. Even when there are no more cliffs left to race, there will be cliff racers. And somehow I'm still in combat with something. At the very least, we got what we came for. Who do you think is racing the universe off the proverbial cliff? Jesus. Good. These clothes are perfect. Hold on to them. You'll give them to her when you've bought her. But I need a little more time to coach Valura Yervu to play the part of a high-born Telvanni lady. I know just the thing we need. Go get a bottle of Telvanni bug musk perfume. Try Bildrin Arileth, the apothecary here in Telerum, or Jolda, the apothecary in Tel Mora. That will make Valura Lervu completely irresistible. Go, hurry. Well, thankfully, I can just go to the apothecary here. Thankfully, I don't have to go on a globe-trotting journey. I time to rizz you up. I don't know you. What do you want? I'm gonna admire the shit out of you. I'm gonna glaze you. Is that a concoction in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? What? I don't even fucking remember what I'm trying to buy from him. Maybe I should try talking to the guy. Telvanni bug musk. I'm gonna be so fucking upset if he doesn't have what we're looking for. There it is. Wait a second. Could I have just stolen it from him? I could have! Son of a bitch! Ah! Fine, whatever. Fine. It's fine. It's cool. I'm cool.
Adventure lies beyond the cities.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Okay, but what if I just, like... Damn, they really... Hold on. Hold on. I have an idea, chat. How did you know I'm invincible? No! Damn it! I actually have to buy the fucking slave. No, no. This is what I've been training my mercantile skill for all this time.
Impressive. These clothes suit you well.
You have the Telvanni bug musk? Excellent. No, don't give it to me. You'll give it to her when you have bought her. Now, let me tell you my price. For this superb specimen, skillfully coached to play her part in your little scheme, I am pleased to accept from you the modest sum of 1,200 drakes, and I only offer you this special price out of my friendship for Sanumu Zabamat. Will you take 1,100 drakes? Well, since I like you, I'll take 1,100 drakes. Thank you for your custom, and come back soon. Now here's the key to her cage. I've removed her slave bracers. When you're ready, you should speak to Falura Lerfu, give her the presents, the exquisite clothes and Telvanni bug musk, and explain to her that she is to follow you back to Zainab camp to meet her future husband, Ashkan Kaushad. I technically
Very happy to. Do you need a servant, master?
Go shoot it some. Okay. Wait. Could I unironically just... Am I going to engage in this?
What can she do for you?
What do we think, chat? Should we give it to the intrusive thoughts and kill her?
Think of all the slave companions you could have.
Outlander, what do you want?
Yes, Sarah. Falura Lervu of Velothes Haven, daughter of Andrano Lervu, Lord of Tel Lervu, pleased to make your acquaintance. See? Seville Emain has taught me well. I shall be a high-born Telvanni lady, and no one will know the difference. Just like a lady. Go on. I admit I am a little anxious about marrying an Ashlander, even an Ashlander chief, but anything is better than being a slave. And I am very tough and smart, and determined to make the best of my chances. But Seville Emain said you wanted to give me something. Some presents? Oh, Sarah, these clothes. They are divine. Such a perfume. Only the very rich can afford this. I shall do everything I can to please you and my new master. That is, my gracious husband to be and lord. I am so excited, I cannot wait. Let us travel together to the Zainab camp and meet the Zainab lord. Let's rizz up this slave. Wow, I am so glad I didn't train my fucking stat to the max. All right. Let's go together. What are the odds to get this lady killed? I'm curious, can you actually just buy the slaves as companions? Because if so, that's big if true. In fact, I kind of want to... Dare I engage in that? That's 5,000. That's 5,000 gold. That's 5,000 gold. One, two, three, four, five, six. That's 6,000 gold.
Impressive.
I have an idea. I'm sure the Dwemer will be very proud of me. I just realized I've been wearing the wrong helmet this entire time. Let me put this back on. Thank you very much. Will you purchase my Dwemer coins, sir? Will you buy a Daedra heart from me? That would be very funny. He buys Daedra hearts. Okay. Good, I might as well empty out my pockets. Hey, wait for me, she says. Why do you buy diamonds? You're gonna buy this for 200. Yes, sir.
I have heard of you.
Alright, which one of the slaves are we buying first? I'll wait a whole 21 hours. Damn, he hasn't restocked. Oh god! She actually took fall damage. Now the question is, will the smith buy diamonds from me? Let me get his disposition to be a little bit more sunny towards us first. Oh, you buy rubies? Give me a break. Oh. Well, shit. Are there any merchants who have like a shit ton of cash that they could just blow?
You seem like very good company.
Sure, 1 gold. Okay, how about 200? Will you buy it for 200? Or whatever this is? Yes, you will. Will you buy this skooma pipe off of me? This is called negotiations, chat. It's called the art of the deal. We sell things at a loss to make a loss later. Buy high, sell low. You know how it is. Hashtag Wall Street bets. Come on, get to 100. Don't make me force it out of you. Admit you're in love with me. You cannot resist my 78 speechcraft. Yes! Oh, bitch. Faction members only.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
May your battle show only victory, friend. May your battle show.
Okay. Alright, let's get ourselves... Let's get ourselves an Altmer. Interested in something more refined? Cerulean is the same price as the others, 1,000 gold. And well worth it for such a rarity. An Altmer slave. Or why not? Well, Cerulean is now yours. She will be carefully removed from the slave pit and should be waiting for you just inside. I hope you enjoy your purchase.
Oh, wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
We've reached a new low in Morrowind, everybody. I have just engaged in slavery. That's wonderful. Simply wonderful. Oh, is she actually gonna accompany me now? Wait, you can carry things for me, can't you? Oh, I can't give you stuff? Well, I can still do something with this. I can still work with this, yeah. God, could you imagine playing Morrowind except you keep every single possible follower? Anyway, I now have what you would call an actionable goal. That is to purchase all 6 slaves, which means I need 5,000 more gold. Whoa! What the hell? I think the Altmer lady just booked... Okay, never mind. She's on her way. She's on her way, chat. It's fine. Damn, I was really hoping you could at least convince them to be your companions. I think that'd be cool, conceptually, even if a bit cruel morally. Ain't no way. Okay. We can work with this. We can work with this. Oh, fuck, they're fighting the fish. Oh my god. I'm committing to this. This is funny. This amuses me. Alright, we're going this way. We're going down here. Are you stuck, lady? Do you need help? She's trying to fight whatever's after me. I can feel it. Oh god, they're stuck. They cannot handle different heights. It's weird. Okay, we gotta walk carefully. We gotta... Okay. Let's not fall off. They only need to be close enough for us to teleport. And that lady just fell to the fucking ocean. Where are we going again? We're going to the Zainab camp. Which is... next to Voss, I guess.
What is this about?
The true hero we need, how goes it? Well, Kabuto, I just bought a slave. I think we had a new low. And what's worse is that I'm trying to be stingy with what money I have so I can buy another. Okay, we got it. We just fuck it. Just take me to boss. Whoa!
Sir, these clothes suit you well.
Oh, damn it.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
Hold on, take me to Teleroon. What music have I listened to lately? I've been listening to the Psycho 3 soundtrack. That sounds insane, but it's true. Okay, follow me along the shore. Come on, you can do that at least, right? Follow me? Follow me? Follow me? Like, Psycho 3 is not a good movie, I would say. But it has a pretty nice soundtrack. Those of you who joined in at the very beginning of the stream, I was actually playing a song from that soundtrack. Fall Out Boy is working on a new album. Oh, I didn't know that. You've been listening to the Sleeping? You know what I've been trying to listen to recently? I've been meaning to listen to Good Charlotte albums. I like Good Charlotte. Good Charlotte's nice. Psycho 3 is wild. It is insane, but I don't know if it's more or less insane than 4. Which is a better movie, in my opinion.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Okay. Alright.
Hey, wait for me.
You hadn't heard that name in a long time. Good Charlotte! They're a great band. Perhaps I should say that in the past tense, but, you know. Can NPCs level up in this game? Like, if I make NPCs do enough fighting, will their stats increase? You don't believe so? What a missed opportunity. That's one. Okay, that's two. Maybe give them armor? I can't. I tried. I tried to give the slave the armor, but she won't pick up anything for me. I think this is to avoid builds where you just, like, stack items onto your companions and then just use them as pack mules. Because you'd be able to rake in a lot of cash that way. Oh, shit! Where are they going? Where are they going? This probably a mod that'll let me. God, I don't know.
Enjoy watching you.
Sorry. Oh, the rat's still alive.
Embrace your demise.
This is cool. I need to finish him off. At least he went quickly. Forgive me. Oh god, it's... I can't watch this. Jesus, that was brutal. Alright, maybe there's a mod that'll let you, the more I think about it, the more tempted I am. Why are there so many fucking rats? The more tempted I am to play Morrowind again, but modded. That would be... But that would just be too fucking long. This is their home. Want me to see if you can look some up? Probably not. I'm not gonna replay Morrowind right away with just because I can add mods to it. 'Cause remember, I'm playing completely vanilla right now. And this game's already fucking long enough as it is. Maybe an idea to revisit in the future, but holy shit, not right now. Where are you going? Oh, hey Jackie. Thanks for popping in while you're at work. You missed it. We're about to convince the Ashcan that this slave is a noblewoman and have him marry her. A bit fucked up, but we do what we gotta in these trying times. Yes, yes, Sarah. Yes, we are here safely. And this fine man, he used to be my bridegroom. He is very distinguished looking, isn't he? A bit severe, perhaps, but the lines on his face there show that he likes to smile. Oh, Sarah, I think I will be very happy.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
Welcome, friend. I feel as though I should know you.
Am I gonna reserve? No, well, I already have, but, I'm literally going to basically transfer my ownership of this slave to this guy.
This is my new bride. I'm very pleased with her gift, Wild. Though she is not so generous in the hips as I would like.
Jesus Christ.
I promise to make her a happy bride, and to do her honor as a highborn Telvanni lady. And, as I have said, I will now name you Zainab Nervarine, war leader of the Zainab and protector of the people. I must also give you the Zainab Thong, an enchanted heirloom of the tribe, which shall be assigned to all Dunmer that the Zainab have named you Neverine.
Well, good news, everyone. I now have a thong. Bride of the Ashkan Kelshad of the Zainab Ashlanders. It was quite a journey, wasn't it? So,
Go ahead, Outlander.
oh my fucking god. No fucking way. I got pushed on top of the fire! So, why do you have the other one? So, I thought I could have permanent party companions. Then I thought, hey, I could have a pack mule. And one is half true.
Such useless creatures.
What did you just say? I was about to set you free.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
So,
Welcome, friend. I feel as though I should know you.
you happy with your bride? Thank you, Sarah. I am very pleased with Ashkan Kaushad. He is good-looking, clever, and rich, although a bit full of himself, like all men. Thank you for being my matchmaker and benefactor, and I hope you will return to visit when I have brought many fine sons and daughters to Ashkan Kaushad.
Psst! Outlander, do not think me such a fool. Of course I realize you have tricked me. I do not mind. In fact, I think you are very clever to hoodwink the chief of the Zainab. And I think that maybe a clever Neverine is not a bad thing at all. Besides, now I am much happier with this fine young woman than I would have been with a stuck-up Telvanni lady. And here's a little gift from me. Perhaps when you wear it, you will think of Falura Lervu and me.
Ashkan's wedding gift has been added to your inventory. That's nice that I can actually talk to him after the fact and actually check in on how he's doing with his new wife. And I like that he's not even fucking mad that I married him to a slave. Dare I say it, that's a little based. Alright, but what did they actually fucking give me? I have too much shit on me. I genuinely can't fucking tell. What did they give me? Well. What do we have to do now? I've been named Nevergreen by all 4 tribes of the Ashlanders. Alright, now I gotta go back to the Shilaku camp. Wait, is it armor? It is! And it's basically worthless, but it's sweet. I'll hold on to it. Now then. We're ballin'. All the way back to the fucking Nurshilaku camp. If that slave wishes to follow me, she can. If she wishes to set herself free, she's more than welcome to. I think I'm being attacked by somebody, but I can't tell. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. If I just keep walking this way, we'll eventually land. I think I'm stuck. I think it's very funny that you can make this item work. I'm sure this isn't the intended way to use it. But it's a way of using it. And hey, if a player can make it work, I think the developers would be happy to hear that. The Morrowind devs definitely seem like the kind of developers who would think, hey, if a player comes up with intuitive ways to deal with the solution that we may not have even thought of, that should be rewarded and not punished. At the very least, this feels like what the end result is, if not the intention. And I think more games should be like that. And now that I think about it, I can't really think of too many specific games that are like that. Also, I heard a scrib. That makes me very happy. Okay, still got a ways to go along the coast. Man, that slave is so screwed. I'm in water now. Let me put on my shoes again. Where the fuck am I? Okay, there I am. Alright, equip these, just walk straight forward. By now, I must have ran fast enough. Holy shit, did you hear the amount of times that that motherfucker tried attacking me? Hate it. I hope they don't ask me to do some really fucked up task. I don't want to do more busy work. I want to kill. The violence is consuming me. It feels so much later. It feels like 2 a.m. And I don't know why, but it's still pretty early. Alright, we're here. Give me my shoes. Fuck away from me, disgusting creature. Thank you. Wise woman. Wise woman. Sixth trial.
I was blind, but Azura's star has guided me through my dreams. Vivek's high priest, Sarioni, has asked to see you when you are Hortator and Neverine. Go to him and demand to speak with the false god Vivek. Vivek has tried to keep Kagranak's tools secret, but you will need these tools when you stand before Dagoth-Ur. Get Kagranak's tools from Vivek. They are the keys to the riddle of the 6th and 7th trials.
I'm gonna talk to Vivek! I'm gonna talk to the man himself! Okay, I need to get to somewhere that will sail me. Okay, I think from Cool I can sail down to one of these villages where I can teleport to Vivek. Or otherwise just fucking sail there anyway. So, 1, 2, boot to speed. I have fucking completely outpaced the slave. I feel like I'm near a mountain. I feel like I'm stuck on a mountain. Yep. Good enough. Actually. Loading area. No, I disagree. I'm actually not going to engage with this fuck-ass bird. Wow, that was a big jump. And we're almost there. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hey, a scrib. Ow. Whatever, I'm close enough. We have arrived at our destination. This fucking shithole. Get away from me, demon. You aren't real. Oh, God. Thunder break! Man, the ocean fucking sucks, dude. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my God! How does it... What the hell just happened? I'm going to riz you up. You're going to transport me to places at a discounted price. Ooh, you feel yourself falling in love with me right now. Narmak or Dagonfell? Let's go to Narmak. That sounds like a place that has a mage's guild. Nope, it's another shithole. And there's a fucking cliff racer. It's fine. It's fine. We can make this work. Do you have any idea who I'm on my way to see? Oh, Speechcraft 79. I'm growing stronger, chat. Watch you pull out this move. Persuasion. Admire. You look like a girl who's into Chrono Cross. We're going to Hallowed. Why are you debating the fairy woman? Where can you take me? Perfect! Take me to Vivek. But at a discounted price. I'm being as cheap as possible. This is how I save money. Fuck it, I'll settle for 95. Just love me. Love me! Okay.
Care to see the sights? Where can I take you?
You could take me to... Oh, you won't take me to any of those places. Oh well. Who the fuck was I looking for again? Saryoni. I assume they're in the temple area. That's probably a safe bet. You there, good sir. Take me to the temple. There we go. You know who else likes to bet? Not my mom. Oh yeah? Check this out. I always win. That's right, chat. Did you know that you can gamble your hours away in my chat by typing !gamble and then however many points you're willing to give up? Yes. Yes, lock on, engage. Engage, indulge in your gambling vices. Rigged? Try it again.
Keep moving, scum.
This guy is my mortal enemy, but now we're truly friends. Barter. Damn it. It's fine. I don't need to talk to this lady. It's fine.
You honor me. Do you wish to do business?
Anyway, I'm looking for Saryoni. Where is Saryoni? Gotcha. I think the word you're looking for is ! slots. Slots. S-L-O-T-S.
Annoying outlanders.
Get out of my way. I'm gonna stab you. Don't think I won't. Rig? I disagree. I think it's a skill issue. Is this statue different?
What, Enwa?
I can't fucking see. I'm gonna just wait for it to turn daytime. There we go. Ah, look at all that fog. What if I just walk in? Can I? I have a Grandmaster pick, don't I? Lock too complex. Fuck! My stats are too low. That's unfortunate. Do I have to go up there? Nah, they have to be in here, right? You're not the person I'm looking for. I'm looking for Saryoni. Damn, he really does not like me. Wonder why. Oh. I don't suppose the person I'm looking for is through that door. Look at me. Look at me. I'm gonna scratch your back with a key. No? What if I say I want to join the temple?
You claim to fulfill the false prophecies of the Incarnate and the Neverine, but you are really an agent in the pay of the Imperial Intelligence Service. You are an outlaw and a fraud, yet you have the nerve to ask to join the temple. Go away.
Find someone else to bother.
Fuck it.
You have seen your fate.
Damn it!
You have seen your fate.
Okay, so there's a back entrance. We're gonna go through there. And Morrowind has crashed. One moment, please. Absolutely wonderful. Thank you, Bethesda. This is why I play your games. I could have been playing Gundam Breaker. And instead, look at me. Look at what I'm playing. I'm playing Bethesda Kino. It's 9:30 and it's 99 degrees. It's not even fucking June anymore. It's about to be September, fuckers. Alright. We go out this way. And we go around. There's gotta be a back entrance, right? What the fuck? Where does that fucking door go? What? How the fuck is this stealth? How the fuck is that stealth? Fuck it. We did it.
Find someone else to bother.
Would you turn away? Thank you. See, this guy's much more cooperative. Fuck! Look away. Look away. Fuck it! What is this lockpick level? What the fuck? Oh, because it goes underground. It goes to the Hall of Justice. Oh, that explains everything. Which means I don't need to unlock that door. And also means I could have technically just gone through the back, but whatever.
Me.
No. I'm here to bother you.
Thank you for coming, Wild. You know the Temple's doctrine on the Neverine. Perhaps it is time to change that doctrine. The Temple must protect the people from false doctrines, and your association with the Imperial intelligence makes your motivations and integrity suspect. But you have been chosen Hortator and Neverine by the Dunmer people, and we have reached a crisis with Dagoth-Ur. We can no longer defend the people against the awakened Sixth House. You and your prophecies may represent our last hope. Our situation is desperate, but I would rather have you hear the details of our situation, and the circumstances leading up to that situation from Lord Vivek himself. He has asked to see you. Would you agree to a private meeting with him, and hear in person what he has to say?
Hell yeah!
Good. Here are 2 keys. One to the private back entrance to my quarters. The other to a locked entrance to Vivek's palace. I regret that, at present, the Ordinators are not completely under my control, so for now, I'll ask you to avoid confrontations with them. Lord Vivek is expecting you. His lordship is remarkably patient, but perhaps it would be better not to keep him waiting.
Yee! It's time, everybody! The time is at hand to meet the man himself.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
Yeah, I agree. Let's go.
I can already tell.
I'm lost. I already don't remember where I am.
Leave me.
I'm dizzy, chat. Okay. I made it out. It's this way. I should probably save. Holy shit. I mean, I guess literally. You're actually just fucking floating. What the fuck? Ooh! Okay. I was not expecting him to make that noise. But you know. Damn, you can tell this guy's important. What does he sound like?
I expected you. We have business, you and I. When I was young like you, I was very impatient, so I will keep our business short. Then, later, there may be time for other things. First, I propose to remove my curse upon the Neverine, end the persecution of the dissident priests, and proclaim to all Morrowind that Wild is the incarnate and Neverine, the prophesied savior of Morrowind, and the last hope to withstand the menace of Dagoth-Ur and the Sixth House. These things I will do, whether you wish or not.
Okay.
Next, I propose to surrender to you the power and responsibility of defeating Dagoth-Ur. You may choose to refuse. I will not compel you. You will receive the power as a gift, in the form of an artifact called Wraithguard. You may accept the gift and do with it as you will. You will receive the responsibility as an oath. You may give your oath, then keep it or break it as you like. First, will you accept Wraithguard as a gift?
Maybe. Depends.
I'll take your maybe as a no. Then that concludes our interview. I hope it has not been an inconvenience, and if you change your mind, come back. Let's try again, shall we?
No.
Then that concludes our interview.
Okay. Fine.
I accept Wraithguard. Good. Sensible of you. And now, will you give your oath before all gods and men, before all spirits visible and invisible?
What?
Maybe, it depends. A sensible response. Alas, I am not looking for someone sensible. I'm sorry, I'm afraid you will not find Wraithguard of much use to you, for without your oath, I shall not teach you how to use it. So that concludes our interview. No, I shall not swear.
Alright.
I accept, I so swear. Not very sensible, but very good. I was hoping for someone who would have no hesitations about making such an oath. You will now have a brief, momentary sensation of time passing. Don't be alarmed. You are being taken out of time in order to avoid the unpleasant experience of learning how to use Wraithguard. It will be over before... There's a brief sensation of motion in total darkness floating, but without a sense of weight or direction. You know it. Now I will notify the temple that you are our champion. There shall be no more persecution of the dissident priests, and I hope both sides shall swiftly be reconciled. We have time for questions if you like, or you may leave as you wish. But I think there are at least 2 things you ought to know before you leave. How to use Wraithguard, and how to defeat Dagoth-Ur. Am I over encumbered now? Fuck! Well, let's drop this dagger. And then... Oh, this, I guess. Lord knows we're not gonna need that. I do have one question for you, Vivek. What the fuck? Alright. Council. You need to know. Where is Dagoth-Ur? I know exactly where he is. I already met him. What are Dagoth-Ur's plans? Doesn't matter. I'm gonna kill him. Who are Dagoth-Ur's servants? They're dead. Who is Dagoth-Ur? He's dead. What are Dagoth-Ur's powers? I've seen that firsthand. What is known about Dagoth-Ur's defenses? I can clearly just jump past them. How can I prepare for battle against Dagoth-Ur? Who can help? Wait, is this it? Am I at the end of the game? Dagoth-Ur has never ventured out of the Heart Chamber, the place under Red Mountain where the heart of Lorkhan lies. It is there, or nearby, that he is constructing a new god, a Kulakan, also known as Second Numidium. He's what? We know nothing for sure, but we have learned much from interrogating Sixth House cultists and victims of dream compulsions, and from our study of Dagoth-Ur's actions. The temple scholars and inquisitors have prepared a document, Dagoth-Ur's plans, that summarizes what we know or suspect. Take this copy. It is also available in my library. Dagoth-Ur's servants. Chief among his servants are his 7 brothers, the Ash Vampires, powerful heart-weights and cunning sorcerers of old. These creatures appear to die, but always are revived at the heart. Somehow, Dagoth-Ur has conferred some portion of his immortality upon them. Or perhaps they sustain themselves through more conventional sorcery. This sounds like a problem. Guy, please stop looking at me with your legs split open wearing only a loincloth. Yeah. Yeah. Who is Dagoth-Ur? Dagoth-Ur is the former Lord High Counselor of House Dagoth. He was of Lord Nerevar's generation, older than we, and a mighty sorcerer and enchanted in life. In his sustained shadow immortality, he appears to be a highly intelligent, severely deluded immortal monster with unparalleled supernatural abilities. He appears by turns lucid and deranged, compassionate and bestial, profoundly wise and profoundly disordered. In short, he is a mad god. What are Dagoth-Ur's powers? He is able to send his mind into the dreams of susceptible victims across vast distances. The victims are either swayed by his compulsions or driven mad. He also seems nearly invulnerable to physical and magical harm. His flesh and the flesh of his followers evolves towards a mutable magical form. Dagoth in the highest ranks can control the distorted manifestations of their flesh. Lower ranks lose control of their bodies and become mindless corpus monsters.
Huh. That sounds like a horrific existence. But what if I sided with him?
Confer with the Ordinators and Buoyant Armigers, garrisoning Ghostgate for the latest information about the defense of the citadels of Dagoth and his Heartweight kin. Heartweight. Pfft. Who can help?
Actually, how can I prepare for battle?
Prepare for war. Beyond the Ghost Fence, there are no safe places, no allies. Stockpile resources. Plan for retreat or replenishment. Quest for artifacts of power.
Yeah, I don't think I need to.
Who can help? Ordinators and Buoyant Armigers stationed at Ghostgate have the most practical knowledge of the nightmare world inside the Ghost Fence. Seek them in my name for counsel and aid. In my library, I have made available 2 conflicting accounts of the events of Red Mountain. My own true account and another false account common among the Ashlanders and preserved in the Apocrypha. I don't care whether you believe my accounts or not. I leave it up to you to judge which is true.
Alright, so what did he just hand me? Is it a weapon? Doesn't appear to be one. So is it magic? No, it's... Where is it? Am I blind? I don't see it in my inventory. I might be blind. Other than the report, he gave me the Wraith card. Oh, it's probably armor. Holy shit! I'm a god! This is my present for you, Vivek. I accepted Wraith Guard from Lord Vivek, and I swore my oath before all gods and men, before all spirits visible and invisible, before my honor and Vivek's honor, to dedicate myself and Wraith Guard to the defeat and destruction of Dagoth and the preservation of Morrowind and its people. Vivek somehow taught me how to use Wraith Guard. He then offered me some explanations, or to let me go immediately as I wished. Vivek has tried to keep Kakrak's tool secret, but you will need these tools when you get Kagranak's tools from Vivek. Hey! Did you... didn't hand me that, did he?
Actually, I believe we've finished our business. I will notify the temple that you are our champion. There shall be no more persecution of the dissident priests, and I hope both sides shall swiftly be reconciled. Now you are my guest, I am your host, and we have time for explanations, or counsel, or questions, or bitter recriminations, if you like. Or you may leave if you wish, as you wish. But I think before you leave, you should hear how to defeat Dagoth Ur and how you must use the artifact Wraithguard. You want to know, why did I wage war on the Nerevarine? Why did I try to suppress the Epigrapha? Why did I persecute the dissident priests? Why is Dagoth Ur winning the war? How does the tribunal fight Dagoth Ur? What are Wraithguard's powers? Why did I try to kill you? Because you threatened the faith of my followers, and I needed their faith to hold back their darkness. And I thought you were my enemy, a pawn of the subtle Daedra Lord Azura, or a pawn of Emperor Uriel Septim, or a simple fraud, perhaps a hero, but not much of one if my faithful could destroy you. Now circumstances are altered. I need you, and you need me.
Yahweh.
Why did I suppress the Epigrapha? Because it was such an unfortunate mixture of truth, falsehood, and speculation that I couldn't afford to manage the confused reaction of our faithful. Any doubt whatsoever weakened their faith, and we needed their faith to give us the power to maintain the ghost fence. In retrospect, perhaps we lost the faith of those we most needed while preserving the faith of the meek and indifferent. Perhaps a mistake was made. Who can say?
He is a very self-aware god. Why did you persecute the priests?
Suppression and persecution of dissent is just one of the standard tools of statecraft. I believe we erred in trusting the judgment of Birel Sala. He and his ordinators served valiantly in the war against Dagoth Ur. We mistook his misplaced zeal for energy and dedication. Mistakes were made, but no more. There shall be no more persecution of the dissident priest, and I hope both sides shall swiftly be reconciled.
Why is Dagoth Ur winning?
Dagoth Ur is winning because he is close to the source of power, Lorkhan's heart, and because he retains the passion of madness, while we have settled into the lonely and unrewarding posture of dogged dutifulness and perseverance. And finally, perhaps because he is stronger and smarter than we are, and his followers are more fervent and fanatical. I believe we were careless and complacent, and outwitted. And in the matter of denying the Nerevarine, we were foolish.
How does the tribunal fight Dagoth Ur?
In the past, the tribunal made seasonal campaigns to Red Mountain. We slew Dagoth Ur and his kin, though the heart always revived them in time. Later, when we realized we couldn't destroy them, we created the Ghost Fence to contain the threat. These solutions were effective until Dagoth Ur ambushed us and captured Sunder and Keening. Since that time, our fortunes have waned as his increased.
What the hell are Sunder and Keening? Wait. Are Sunder and Keening Kagronak's tools? Ah, you motherfucker!
Wraithguard's primary function is to protect the wearer from the fatal energies of the artifacts Sunder and Keening. It also has minor protective enchantments against physical and magical damage that you might find useful.
Yeah, I got questions.
You're curious. What really happened at Red Mountain? What really happened to the Dwemer? What was the Dwemer's sin? What is it like to be a god? Do I remember being mortal? How do I feel about the people of Morrowind? I have no idea what happened to the Dwemer. I have no sense of them in the timeless divine world outside of mortal time, and in fact, if I did believe they existed, I would be in no hurry to make contact with them. They may, with some justice, hold the Dunmer race responsible for their fate. My intuition is that they are gone forever, and that is perfectly fine with me.
Jesus, dude, that's fucking heartless.
The sin of the Dwemer was the creation of a new god from the substance of a dead god, Lorcan.
What?
That is also the sin for which we would destroy Dagoth Ur. I hesitate to call it sin. More properly, call it destructive evil. The sin of the Tribunal, however, is in the breaking of an oath to Azura to forbear from tapping the heart with Kagranak's tools, and in the folly of seeking to become gods. Breaking the oath was evil. Becoming gods was folly. If we sinned, we have paid the price.
How very introspective.
What's it like to be a god? It is like being a juggler. Things are always moving, and you learn to know where they are without even thinking about it. Only there are many, many things moving. And sometimes, like any juggler, you drop something. I'm afraid it has become a lot more a matter of dropping things lately. There's too much to do, and not enough time. And I'm losing my touch. Perhaps I'm growing old. It is a bit like being at once awake and asleep. Awake, I am here with you, thinking and talking. Asleep, I am very, very busy. Perhaps for other gods, the completely immortal ones, it is only like that being asleep. Out of time. Me, I exist at once inside of time and outside of it.
My God, you were so verbose.
It's nice never being dead, too. When I die in the world of time, then I'm completely asleep. I'm very much aware that all I have to do is choose to wake, and I'm alive again. Many times I have very deliberately tried to wait patiently, a very long, long time before choosing to wake up. And no matter how long it feels like I wait, it always appears when I wake up that no time has passed at all. That is the God place, that place out of time, where everything is always happening, all at once.
You know, the way you're describing it, it almost sounds like how I load and save my games. You know, like when I save my game right before I end my stream, and then I come back the next week, and it's technically the same time here in Morrowind, but for me, it's been like an actual week. I don't know. maybe it's a crazy comparison. Alright, do you remember being mortal?
I remember. I do not feel it. I can, if I choose, remember the feeling, but I do not choose. It is a very, very sad thing being mortal. There is happiness, yes, but mostly sadness. As I have said, count only the happy hours. For mortals, they are all too few. But for gods, for me, there is no more feeling. Only knowing. Not quite no more feeling. I still want to win. I want to defeat Dagoth Ur. Perhaps I have lost the feeling for the people, for their suffering. I don't want that feeling. It is no use to me. That is no longer what matters to me. I only want not to lose. To lose would be very, very bitter.
How do you feel about the people of Morrowind?
I love the people of Morrowind. I became a god to make their lives more comfortable and secure. I am most close to my faithful followers. I am literally in their hearts and minds. I feel the most sympathy with House Redoran. They are Dunmer driven by creeds and deeds like I am. House Indoril is closer to the companion and sympathy of Almalexia, a comfortable and secure serenity. House Delvani matches the disposition of my brother Sotha Sil, iconoclastic, profane, and unconventional. House Lalu represents the future of the Dunmer, integrated into the sophisticated mainstream of the traditionalist, raceless, godless culture of the Empire. House Dress represents the past of pre-tribunal Great House culture, a persistent tradition of the Daedra and ancestor-worshipping civilized Dunmer clans. And I even love the Ashlanders for their preservation of the most ancient barbarian tribal traditions of the Dunmer who first settled Morrowind.
You could tell whoever was fucking writing this script really wanted to get something across with Vivek's character.
You want to chide me? Why did I murder Nerevar? Why did I break my oath to Azura not to use Kagranak's tools? Why did I cause others to suffer? We did not murder Nerevar. The legend that we murdered Nerevar comes from a story told by a shield companion to Nerevar, Alandro Sul, who lived among the Ashlanders. The Ashlanders have retained Alandro Sul's account as part of their oral histories. The account is persuasive in some details, implausible in others, and is in any case false. I have 2 accounts of Nerevar's death here in my library. Read them and judge for yourself. Along with Lord Nerevar, and at his insistence, Almalexia, Sotha Sil, and I swore before our god of oaths at the time, the Daedra Lord Azura, never to employ the tools of Kagranak for any purpose. We broke our oaths. We turned our backs on the old gods. I still see no compelling reason to worship any of the Aedra or Daedra. But for the respect I held for Nerevar and the respect I held for myself, I should never have betrayed my oath. Of all my life's actions, I most regret that failure. Why did I cause others to suffer? I respect that question, and you for it. The most I can say is, I did the best I could, as I saw things. Can you, mortal, presume to judge the actions and motives of a god? But, because I need you, and you need me, I will make an accountant for my sins to you. But not now. Destroy Dagoth-Ur, and then we will discuss my sins. Then, perhaps, you will have earned the right to judge me.
Well, shit, dude. The warrior poet with no one to talk to for 5,000 years. I mean, to be fair, that's partly his fault. Anyway, I think I've already discussed everything there is to say. Oh, wait. To defeat Dagoth-Ur, go to Red Mountain to recover the artifact hammer Sunder from the Gate Citadel Veminal, and then recover the artifact blade Keening from the Gate Citadel Odrosol. Then proceed with Wraithguard Sunder and Keening to the Citadel of Dagoth-Ur. Within the Citadel, find the Heart of Lorkhan. Use the 3 artifacts to sever Dagoth-Ur's connection to the heart, and he will be destroyed, and the Blight ended on Morrowind. To destroy Dagoth-Ur, you must sever his connection with the Heart of Lorkhan. To do this, strike the heart with the artifact hammer Sunder once, then strike the heart more than once with the artifact blade Keening. You must wear Wraithguard, because you cannot handle either Sunder or Keening unless you are wearing Wraithguard. That is the short, simple explanation. Here is the long, detailed explanation written down for your convenience. Read it, study it, commit it to memory. Well, there we are, folks. I believe he just gave us a paper. He has documents behind him you should read. Alright. For the past 20 years, the Tribunal have tried unsuccessfully to execute this plan. However, we failed because we were required to stage an assault and simultaneously maintain the ghost fence to prevent the threatened large-scale breakout of Dagoth Ur's blighted hosts. With the Nerevarine leading the assault and the Tribunal free to devote their full energies to maintaining the ghost fence, this plan has a greater chance of success. Unfortunately, however, the loss of the artifacts Sunder and Keening and the recent increase in Dagoth Ur's strength poses new problems for the execution of the plan. Therefore, our proposed plan has the following 5 phases. A series of aggressive raids to scout inside of Ghost Fence, a series of aggressive raids to neutralize Dagoth Ur's Ash Vampire kin, and recover artifacts from the bodies of his kin. An assault on Gate Citadel Veminal to neutralize Dagoth Vemin, and recover the artifact Hammer Sunder. An assault of Gate Citadel Odrosol to neutralize Dagoth Odros, and recover the artifact Blade Keening. An assault of Citadel Dagoth with the artifacts Wraithguard, Sunder, and Keening to sever Dagoth Ur's connection to the heart of Lorkhan, and thus to destroy Dagoth Ur. Oh, holy shit, this is very thorough. The Tribunal, Ordinators, and Buoyant Armigers are familiar with the terrain, and will provide maps and current intelligence reports. The region inside the Ghost Fence is dangerous, and the Nerevarine will need to be familiar with its particular challenges. After measuring skills and resources against Dagoth Ur's defenses, the Nerevarine will know better how to pace a campaign, alternating raids with improving skills, getting better equipment, and stockpiling resources. Or, you know, I could just jump into those places with my Icarian flight. Dagoth Ur's kin have become markedly more powerful in recent decades after remaining stable for thousands of years. If they can be individually isolated and destroyed, they will not be able to support Dagoth Ur in later stages of the war. It may also be that the dramatic increase in their power comes from items enchanted by Dagoth Ur. Salvage of such items might contribute to our resources. Phase 3. Assault on Gate Citadel Veminal. Essential to recover the artifact Hammer Sunder for Phase 5. The Ash Vampire Dagoth Vemin has possession of Sunder and probably seeks to discover the secrets of its enchantments. He may also have access to notebooks and journals of Kagranek that have survived in the Dwemer workshops of Veminal. Phase 4. Essential to recover the artifact Blade Keening for Phase 5. The Ash Vampire Dagoth Odros, has possession of Keening and probably seeks to discover the secrets of its enchantments. He may also have access to notebooks and journals of Kagranak that have survived in the Dwemer workshops of Odrosol. Phase 5. All the previous stages are preparations for this stage. Recent expeditions show that Citadel Dagoth has undergone extensive expansion. The Citadel will need to be explored carefully. The known route to the Heart Chamber will be well defended. No, it's not. Alternative routes may exist. Dagoth Ur will have anticipated our plan to destroy him by attacking the heart. And he will almost certainly personally approach the Heart Chamber. That's true, probably. Now that I think about it, there was a door when I met Dagoth. Admittedly, the Tribunal had the distraction of maintaining the Ghost Fence simultaneous with fighting Dagoth Ur, but even so, the challenge seems daunting. Oh, sorry. Together, the Tribunal could not defeat him, and he has grown stronger since then. The adoption of this phased campaign seems to offer the best chances for success. In retrospect, the Tribunal's decision to directly assault Citadel Dagoth rather than proceed step by step through lesser objectives must be seen to have been a serious error. Wow! Damn, what kind of idiot would just jump into Citadel Dagoth completely unprepared? The Tribunal did not feel it had the option of a slow-paced and deliberate campaign, given that they had many other competing priorities, not the least of which was the maintenance of the Ghost Fence and the outer defenses surrounding Red Mountain. The Neverine... You got restraint potions, buddy? I didn't need it the first time I went through. I'm not gonna need it now. Neverine, on the other hand, should be best served by a careful step-by-step advance with the additional advantage of building confidence along the way, while successes would undermine Dagoth Ur's own assurances in his defenses. Employ Kagranak's tools against Dagoth Ur. The source of Dagoth Ur's supernatural power is the Heart of Lorkhan. The Heart is also the source of the Tribunal's divine powers. Curious. During mythic times, the gods took and hid Lorkhan's heart beneath Red Mountain as a punishment for creating the mortal plane. What? The Dwemer discovered the heart while building underground colonies. High Craft Lord Kagranak created enchanted tools intended to tap the power of the heart. The War of the First Council was fought to prevent this sacrilege. Kagranak's use of these tools and the disappearance of the Dwemer race marked the end of the war. Kagranak's tools were recovered by Lord Nerevar and Dagoth Ur. Dagoth Ur was left to guard the tools while Nerevar came to consult with us, his advisors. In Nerevar's absence, Dagoth Ur experimented with the tools upon the heart and was corrupted. We returned to discover a deranged Dagoth Ur who refused to turn over the tools. When he attacked us, we drove him away. We left Red Mountain with the tools, and subsequently Sotha Sil discovered their secrets. Collectively, we used the tools to establish a connection with the heart, enabling ourselves to transform our mortal natures. Thus, we became the Tribunal. Dagoth Ur had survived our attacks, and without the tools in a manner not well understood, Dagoth Ur also managed to establish a connection with the heart, and to transform himself into an immortal being. Probably not the exact same method, which is probably why he's crazy. Our plan to destroy Dagoth Ur also runs the risk of destroying the Tribunal. The plan is to permanently disrupt Kagranak's enchantments upon the heart, severing connections with Dagoth Ur and ourselves, and rendering us all once again mortal. Immortal Kagranak may then be destroyed by mundane means. The loss of godhood and the possible death of the Tribunal are judged a necessary risk and sacrifice. The normal procedure for establishing connection with the heart is a three-step process. The wearer of Wraithguard strikes the heart with the hammer Sunder, causing the heart to produce a pure tone. Then the wearer of the Wraithguard strikes the heart with the blade Keening, shattering the pure tone into a prism of tone shades. What's a typo? These tone shades are then imprinted upon the substance of the wearer of Wraithguard, giving him an immortal and divine nature. Oh. Oh, Kagranak would be rendered mortal? Okay, yeah, okay. Makes sense. I didn't even register that. I just can't assume that it would be talking about Dagoth Ur. The Neverine will not be taught secret rituals required to perform the third step. Oh, this motherfucker. But I want to become an immortal god. Instead, the Neverine will strike the heart with Keening for a second time, causing its tones to diverge into unstable patterns of interference. Further repeated strikes with Keening will further disrupt the tones, with the ultimate result of shattering and dispelling Kagranak's original enchantments, binding the heart, thereby severing the heart's links with Dagoth Ur and with any surviving heart wights and with the Tribunal. Destroying Kagranak's enchantments on the heart will also stop the corrupt diffusion of the heart's divine power and end the blight on Morrowind. The Neverine may be tempted to steal the power of the heart. Dagoth Ur and Sotha Sil alone know this secret. Dagoth Ur may, in extremity, propose to teach the Neverine to use Kagranak's tools to become a god. We doubt that the Neverine is fool enough to trust Dagoth Ur, and are content to take this risk. Be warned, the Neverine cannot safely equip either Keening or Sunder unless wearing Wraithguard. The Neverine will be injured every moment while holding either of these artifacts unless protected by Wraithguard. Persistence will be rewarded with death. If Neverine can equip an item while not wearing Wraithguard and receive no injury, the item is a counterfeit. One last note. Dagoth Ur must not get hold of Wraithguard. The Nerevarine must prepare and use a recall or Omcivi intervention if there is any risk of death or capture. The element of surprise. Dagoth will not expect you to destroy Kagranak's enchantments on the heart. He does not know it is possible, he would not do it himself, and he knows we have never tried it. He will not believe anyone would want to sacrifice the promise of such power. Further, advancement in House Dagoth, as in all great houses, is by challenge and confrontation within the hierarchy. The Nerevarines' challenges and defeats of ash vampires in battles with the Sixth House will be viewed in that light. Dagoth and his kin may assume the Nerevarines' ambition is to control the heart. Given that assumption, it is only reasonable that the Nerevarine would try to defeat each of Dagoth subordinates in turn, working up to Dagoth If the Nerevarine can defeat Dagoth and control the heart, so much the better. But logically, the Nerevarine would rise as high in the hierarchy as possible before cutting a deal with the head of the house. Dagoth should try to recruit the Nerevarine into House Dagoth. It may be possible to pretend to join him, then betray him. However, any attempt to deceive him will be very risky. House Dagoth has a tradition of subterfuge and treachery, and because he is a deceiver, he will expect deception. Closing remarks. We place no compulsion upon the Nerevarine to adhere to the plans described here. We believe that they offer the best chance of destroying Dagoth but we have also chosen to place our trust in the Nerevarines' judgment and skill. Frankly, we see no alternative. If there are doubts or questions, speak with Vivek. He's agreed to serve as the Nerevarines' guide and counselor for this campaign. It may be that if the Nerevarine succeeds, the Tribunal will not survive. Such sentiments as might have been expressed to the Tribunal should, in that case, be addressed to the land and people of Morrowind. May the happy convergence of fortune and prayer meet in our destiny. On behalf of Lady Almalexia and Lord Sothasil, Vivek. Oh my fucking god! Whew. I thought, okay, maybe the other ones are going to be shorter. No, I was wrong. This is Vivek we're talking about. There's a reason tonight's stream title is a fucking light novel title. Give me a second. I need to take a fucking drink of water after that one. Okay. The Battle of Red Mountain and the Rise and Fall of the Tribunal. The following is a transcript of the words of Lord Vivek addressed to a dissident priest, Malur Omain. That's an interesting surname. Who confronted Vivek with the Ashlander tradition surrounding the Battle of Red Mountain and with the prophecies of the Nerevarine, and to unnamed magistrates of the Inquisition who joined Vivek in interrogating the dissident priest. It's worth considering if you're invested in the story at all. Well, of course I am, that's why I'm reading it. Who can clearly recall the events of the distant past? But you have asked me to tell you in my own words the events surrounding the Battle of Red Mountain, the birth of the Tribunal, and the prophecies of a Nerevar reborn. Here's what I can tell you. When the Kimmer first abandoned the herds and tents of their nomadic ancestors and built the first great houses, we loved the Daedra and worshipped them as gods. But our brethren, the Dwemer, scorned the Daedra and mocked our foolish rituals, and preferred instead their gods of reason and logic. So the Kimmer and Dwemer were always at bitter war, until the Nords came and invaded Restain. Only then did the Kimmer and Dwemer put away their strife and join together to cast out the invaders. Oh. Once the Nords were driven out, General Nerevar of the Kimmer and General Damak of the Dwemer, who had come to love and respect one another, resolved to make peace between their peoples. In that time, I was but a junior counselor to Nerevar, and Nerevar's queen, Almalexia, and his other favorite counselor, Sothasil. I always doubted that such a peace might long survive, given the bitter disputes between Kimmer and Dwemer. But by negotiation and compromise, Nerevar and Damak somehow managed to preserve such a fragile peace. But when Dagoth Lord of House Dagoth, and trusted as a friend by both Nerevar and the Dwemer, brought us proof that the High Engineer Kagranak of the Dwemer had discovered the heart of Lorcan. and that he had learned how to tap its powers and was building a new god, a mockery of Kimmer faith and a fearsome weapon, we all urged Nerevar to make war on the dwarves and to destroy this threat to Kimmer beliefs and security. Nerevar was troubled. He went to Dumac and asked if what Dagoth said was true. What Dagoth said was true. But Kagranak took great offense and asked whom Nerevar thought he was, that he might presume to judge the affairs of the Dwemer. Nerevar was further troubled and made pilgrimage to Holamayan, sacred temple of Azura. And Azura confirmed that all Dagoth said was indeed true, and that the creation of a new god... Are you telling me they're trying to do a third impact? Oh god, that's kind of true, isn't it? And the creation of a new god of the Dwemer should be prevented at all costs. When Nerevar came back and told us what the goddess had said, we felt our judgments confirmed, and again counseled him to war, chiding Nerevar for his naive trust and friendship, and reminding Nerevar of his duty to protect the faith and security of the Kimmer against the impiety and dangerous ambitions of the Dwemer. Then Nerevar went back to Vardenfell one last time, hoping that negotiations and compromise might once again preserve the peace. But this time, the friends Nerevar and Dumac quarreled bitterly, and as a result, the Kimmer and Dwemer went to war. The Dwemer were well defended by their fortress at Red Mountain, but Nerevar's cunning drew most of Dumac's armies out into the field and pinned them there, while Nerevar, Dagoth and a small group of companions could make their way into the heart chamber by secret means. There, Nerevar and the Kimmer King met Dumac, the Dwarf King, and they both collapsed from grievous wounds and draining magics. With Dumac fallen, and threatened by Dagoth and others, Kagranak turned his tools upon the heart, and Nerevar said he saw Kagranak and all his Dwemer companions at once disappear from the world. In that instant, Dwemer everywhere disappeared without a trace. But Kagranak's tools remained, and Dagoth seized them, and he carried them to Nerevar, saying, "That fool Kagranak has destroyed his own people with these things. We should destroy them right away, lest they fall into the wrong hands." Oh, that's so sad. But Nerevar was resolved to confer with his queen and his generals, who had foreseen that this war would come and whose counsel he would not ignore again. "I will ask the tribunal what we shall do with them, for they have had wisdom in the past that I had not. Stay here, loyal Dagoth, until I return." So Nerevar told Dagoth to protect the tools in the heart chamber until he returned. Then Nerevar was carried to us, where we waited upon the slopes of Red Mountain, and he told us all that had transpired under Red Mountain. What Nerevar had said was that the Dwemer had used special tools to turn their people into immortals, and that the heart of Lorkhan held wondrous powers. Only later did we hear from others present that Dagoth had thought the Dwemer destroyed, not made immortal. And no one knows for sure what really happened there. Spooky. After hearing Nerevar, we gave our counsel as he requested, proposing we should preserve these tools and trust for the welfare of the Kimmer people. Who knows? Perhaps the Dwemer are not gone forever, but merely transported to some distant realm from which they may someday return to threaten our security once again. Yeah, all the Dwemer disappeared, except for that really, really fat dude with, like, the guy who looks like the fucking CEO from Monsters, Inc. From which they may someday return to threaten our security once again. Therefore, we need to keep these tools, to study them and their principles, so that we may be safe in future generations. And though Nerevar voiced his grave misgivings, he was willing to be ruled by our council under one condition, that we all together should swear a solemn oath upon Azura that the tools would never be used in the profane manner that the Dwemer had intended. We all readily agreed, and swore solemn oaths at Nerevar's dictation. So then we went with Nerevar back into Red Mountain and met with Dagoth. Dagoth refused to deliver the tools to us, saying they were dangerous and we could not touch them. Dagoth seemed to be irrational, insisting that only he could be trusted with the tools, and then we guessed that he had somehow been affected by his handling of the tools. But now I feel sure that he had privately learned the powers of the tools, and had in some confused way decided he must have them for himself. Then Nerevar and our guard resorted to force to secure the tools. Somehow Dagoth and his retainers escaped, but we gained the tools, and delivered them to Sotha-Sil for study and safekeeping. For some years, we kept the oaths we swore to Azura with Nerevar. But during that time, in secret, Sotha-Sil must have studied the tools and divined their mysteries. And at last he came to us with the vision of a new world of peace,
with justice and honor for nobles, and health and prosperity for the commoners, and with the tribunal as immortal patrons and guides, and dedicating ourselves to this vision of a better world. We made a pilgrimage to Red Mountain and transformed ourselves with the power of Kagranak's tools. And no sooner had we completed our rituals and began to discover our newfound powers, the Daedra Lord Azura appeared and cursed us for our forsworn oaths. By her powers of prophecy, she assured us that her champion, Nerevar, true to his oath, would return to punish us for our perfidy, and to make sure such profane knowledge might never again be used to mock and defy the will of the gods. But Sothasil said to her, "The old gods are cruel and arbitrary, and distant from the hopes and fears of Mer. Your age is past. We are the new gods, born of the flesh, and wise and caring of the needs of our people. Spare us your threats and chiding, inconstant spirit. We are bold and fresh, and we will not fear you." Sorry, meet the new boss, I miss the old boss. Yeah, it is. Now then. And then, in that moment, all Kimmer were changed into Dunmer, and our skins turned ashen, and our eyes into fire. Of course, we only knew that, at this time, that this had happened to us, but Azura said, "This is not my act, but your act. You have chosen your fate and the fate of your people, and all the Dunmer shall share your fate, from now to the end of time. You think yourselves gods, but you are blind, and all is darkness." And Azura left us alone, in darkness, and we were all afraid. But we put on brave faces and went forth from Red Mountain to build the new world of our dreams. And the new world we shaped was glorious and generous, and the worship of the Dunmer fervent and grateful. The Dunmer were at first afraid of their new faces, but Sothasil spoke to them, saying it was not a curse, but a blessing, a sign of their changed natures, and a sign of the special favor they might enjoy as new Mer. No longer barbarians trembling before ghosts and spirits, but civilized Mer speaking directly to their immortal friends and patrons, the three faces of the tribunal. And we were all inspired by Sothasil's speech and vision, and took heart. And over time, we crafted the customs and institutions of a just... I have hiccups now. An honorable society. And the land of Restain knew millennia of peace, equity, and prosperity unknown to other savage races. But beneath Red Mountain, Dagoth had survived. And even as the light of our bold new world shined ever more brightly, beneath Red Mountain the darkness gathered, a darkness that was close kin to the bright light that Sothasil coaxed from the heart of Lorcan with the tools of Kagranak. As the darkness grew, we fought it, and crafted walls to confine it. But we never could destroy it, for the source of darkness was the same source as the source of our own divine inspiration. And in these latter days of Morrowind, reduced to a subjugated province of the Western Empire, as the glory of the temple fades, and the dark tide rises from Red Mountain, we are reminded of Azura and her promised champion's return. We have waited, blind and in darkness, mere shadows drained of our ardent wisdom. Ardent vision, sorry. And shame of our folly, and fear of our judgment, and in hope of our deliverance. We do not know if the Outlander claiming to fulfill the prophecies of the Nerevarine is our old companion Nerevar reborn, or a pawn of the Emperor, or a catspaw of Azura, or some simple twist of fate. But we insist you adhere to temple doctrine, and conform to the structures dividing the Hyographa from the Apographa, and that you not speak that which must not be spoken openly. Act as a dutiful priest should, in accordance with your vows of obedience to the canons and archcanons, and all will be forgiven. Defy me, and you will know what it is to stand against a god. Yeah, I don't know what that guy's talking about. Alright, Dagother's plans.
The following documents were prepared by temple scholars and agents of the Inquisition for Lord Vivek. But before we do that, I'm going to take another fucking drink. These are wordy. Ah, fuck yeah. Hydration, baby. From interrogation of captured sleepers and other Sixth House cultists, from study of manuscripts written by cultists and victims of dream-induced mania, from interviews with Lord Vivek concerning historical campaigns against Red Mountain, and from broad conjectures of and inferences made upon these materials, this is our best estimate of Dagoth Ur's motivations and objectives in this most recent phase of his war upon Morrowind. Basic objectives. Number 1. Establish a theocracy in Morrowind based on the worship of a newborn god, a Kulakan, Second Numidium, to be created by Dagoth Ur from the heart of Lurkan, and a body constructed according to the principles and rituals pioneered by the Dwemer Kagrenak. They're building a fucking mecha god. Establish the ancient heirs of House Dagoth as the god priests of Kulakan, and the Sixth House of Dagoth Ur as the dominant political power in Morrowind. Through charismatic conversion, unite the Dunmer under the guidance of Dagoth Ur to battle against the foreign animals who hold Morrowind in subjugation. Note: Dagoth Ur has apparently adopted the views and motivations of the Dwemer High Craftlord Kagrenak. In effect, he recapitulates the blasphemous folly of the Dwemer. Number 2. Expose the false worship of the Tribunal and destroy the ecclesiastical authority and political power of the Temple. How much the dissident priests or the cult of the Derevrin may be controlled or influenced by the Sixth House in this regard is open to speculation. Number 3. Extirpate all remaining individuals of inferior mongrel races from Morrowind. Number 4. Drive the Empire from Morrowind. Number 5. Recover ancient territories stolen by Skyrim and Argonia. Number 6. Extend the worship of a Kulakan to all nations of Tamriel through subversion and conquest. Also, I hope I'm pronouncing these words correctly. Although I can't imagine how else a Kulakan would be pronounced. Akulakin? Doubtful. Hold on, 1 second. Alright. Plans to establish and expand the Sixth House. Phase 1. Secure Red Mountain against Tribunal intruders. Deny Tribunal access to the heart, weakening the temple while securing Red Mountain for the creation of a Kulakan. Keep the construction of the Second Numidium a secret. Phase 2. Create passive servants in ever-widening circles around Red Mountain by broadcasting compulsions couched in dream imagery to susceptible subjects in their sleep. Establish a major operational base at Kogarun for further operations in the Ash Wastes. Establish smaller bases near small port villages in lower-class waterfront districts in Vivek. Infiltrate and subvert smuggling Infiltrate and subvert smuggling syndicates. Recruit willing followers from the disaffected populations, including the underworld, the poor, and rabid anti-imperialist activists. Phase 3. Expand from smaller bases to other towns and villages and recruit and indoctrinate subjects made susceptible by dream sendings. Occupy abandoned towers and ruins and train corrupted cultists as raiders and irregular troops. Identify, discredit, and decimate possible sources of political resistance. Phase 4. Use assassination and terror to weaken, distract, and disrupt the legions and the imperial bureaucracy, along with their Halalu sympathizers. Inspire popular uprisings of the native poor against the foreign rich and powerful. Summon sleepers and dreamers to Dagoth Ur to work on Second Numidium. Inferring Dagoth Ur's perspectives. Dagoth Ur thinks on a large timescale, for the most part in the outside of timescale of the divine consciousness. He thinks that only obstacles of mythic scale are worth consideration. He believes he is fated to rule Morrowind, to free Morrowind of the Empire, and to become the new, hard-loving father of Morrowind. Given that perspective, The only opposing forces that Dagoth worries about are the Tribunal, the Daedra, the Emperor, and the Incarnate. With the Tribunal's loss of Sunder and Keening, and the diminishing resources of Vivek, Almalexia, and Silthasil, Dagoth believes he has permanently gained a decisive strategic advantage. On a mortal timescale, the battle may last for centuries, but the outcome is not in doubt. And a Kulikan may be a device for dramatically reducing the timescale for a decisive victory. The myth of dynamic invincibility of the Emperor and the Empire has long been an unquantifiable and intimidating threat, but recent rumors of unrest in Cyrodiil, of the Emperor's failing health, and the unsettled question of the succession have diminished the scale of that threat. Nonetheless, the revelation that the Nerevarine is a pawn of Imperial intelligence, hand-picked and sent to Morrowind by the Emperor himself, may cause Dagoth considerable anxiety. The Daedra represent no coherent obstacle to Dagoth. Nonetheless, their personal abilities and their influence upon fanatic followers is considerable. Their motives and actions obscure, and Dagoth remains concerned about them. The Incarnate represents Saint Nerevar, a mythic force that has previously defeated Dagoth and Dagoth is obsessed with this threat. At the same time, Dagoth knew Nerevar personally, knew that he was a mortal man with faults and weaknesses. Dagoth may have some hope of seducing or negotiating with Nerevar's reincarnation. Further, when Nerevar and the Tribunal defeated Dagoth they were strong and allied. Now the Nerevarine and the Tribunal are weak, opposed, and divided. Therefore, though the Nerevarine and the Tribunal represent the most serious threat to Dagoth plans, he still has good reason to believe that this time he will prevail. A recent timescale of Dagoth activities, much of the following timescale is based on inference from incomplete information. Before Second Era 882, Dagoth and his life and his kin lie dreaming beneath the sills of Red Mountain. 882. Dagoth and his ash vampires wake refreshed and emerge from lower Red Mountain into the Heart Chamber. Dagoth ritually binds himself and his brethren as Heart Whites, in a ritual of his own devising. First stage of construction of Second Numidium, conceived during the Long Sleep, are begun by Heart Whites and Atranak constructs in a chamber near the heart of Lorcan. Keeping the Second Numidium project a secret from the Tribunal is a high priority. The Tribunal arrive at Red Mountain for their annual ritual bathing in the Heart's power. Dagoth and Ash Vampires ambush the Tribunal. The Tribunes are driven away and prevented from restoring themselves with Kagranak's tools at the heart of Lorcan. Between Second Era 882 and Third Era 417, intermittent Tribunal campaigns assault Red Mountain. The Tribunal and supporting forces seek to force access to the Heart Chamber, but are repeatedly driven back. Dagoth recruits sleepers and dreamers through dream sendings. Cultists are recruited through dream compulsion. Weaker cultists become corpus beasts. Stronger cultists advance through stages towards the powers of the ascended sleepers. Third Era 400. Kogarun reoccupied by Dagoth Uthul and fortified as an advanced base for Sixth House operations. Blight storms more frequent and widespread. Soul sickness spreads in regions close to Red Mountain. Third Era 410. Sixth House base is founded near Narmak and in waterfront areas of Vivek. Sixth House operatives exploit smuggler organizations and communications to spread their influence among victims unbalanced by Dagoth dream sendings. Third Era 415. Small cells of Sixth House cultists in every town in Vardenfell. Largest Sixth House operations are concealed in remote dungeons where creatures are bred and cultists are trained for the coming struggle. I've seen those. 417. Almalexia and Silthasil lose the artifacts Keening and Sunder to Dagoth, Odros, and Vemin. Vivek rescues Almalexia and Silthasil, but failing to recover Keening and Sunder, the Tribunal retreat from Red Mountain in disorder. Surviving buoyant Armiger companions know the Tribunal was forced to retreat, but do not know how serious a reversal the Tribunal has suffered. The three Tribunes return to their respective capitals and continue to perform the ritual functions. The Tribunes continue to grow weaker without access to the heart, and because of the resources required to support the Ghost Fence. The inner circle of the Temple priesthood has begun to suspect the Tribunes have seriously suffered from wounds and demoralization in the wake of reverses at Red Mountain, but do not recognize the scale of the problem. 426 to 427. Campaign of Sixth House assassinations of prominent Imperial citizens and Halalu Imperial sympathizers. Sudden increase in number and seriousness of attacks by cultists and victims deranged by soul sickness. Noted with concern. 1. Dagoth Ur can apparently perceive and communicate directly through his cultists. Sleepers and dreamers are often reported speaking as though with Dagoth Ur's voice and intention. I didn't say intonation, my bad. Little is known about the feature, scale, or stage of completion of a Kulakan. No one has gained entrance to the Heart Chamber since 282 of Second Era. In Third Era 417, Keating and Sunder were captured and may substantially aid in Kulakan's construction. Alright, and now the final document, Nerevar at Red Mountain. But first, a huge swig. I'm thirsty, boys. Delicious. The following is from the epigraph of the hidden writings at the Tribunal Temple. It is a scholarly retelling of a tradition transmitted through the Ashlanders concerning the battle at Red Mountain and subsequent events. The Ashlanders associate this tale with the telling of Valandro Sul, a shield companion of Nerevar who came to live among the Ashlanders after the death of Nerevar, may present the ascension of... and during the ascension of the Tribunal. There are many variant treatments of this story, but the primary elements are consistent throughout the tradition. The murder of Nerevar, the tragic fate of Dagoth Ur, and the profane source of the Tribunal's divine power are denied by temple doctrine as ignorant Ashlander superstition, and not widely known among civilized Dunmer. Restane, present-day Morrowind, was contested ground between two very different types of Mer. The Kimmer, who worshipped Daedra, and the Dwemer, who worshipped profane and secret power. These two people warred with each other constantly until their lands were invaded by a young, vibrant, and violent alien creature, the Nords. Two heroes, one from the Kimmer and one from the Dwemer, Indiril Nerevar and Dumak Dwarf Orc, made peace between their people and together ousted the alien invaders. So, same thing as atheists and theists living in the same house? Something like that. Then these two heroes worked long and hard to maintain that peace thereafter, though their counselors thought it could not last, or worse, that it shouldn't. Nerevar's queen and his generals, Almalexia, Sothasil, Vivek, told him to claim all Restane for his own. But Nerevar would not listen, for he remembered his friendship with Dumak. There would only be peace until Dagoth Ur arrived. House Dagoth had discovered the source of the profane and secret power of the Dwemer, the legendary heart of Lorcan, which Dumak's people had used to make themselves immortal and beyond the measure of gods. In fact, one of their high priests, Kagranek, was building a new god so that the Dwemer could claim Restane for their own. The Tribunal urged Nerevar again to make war on the dwarves. Nerevar was troubled. He went to Dumak, his friend of old, and asked if what Dagoth Ur said was true. But Kagranek and the High Priest of the Dwemer had kept their new god secret from their king. And Dumak said that the Dwemer were innocent of any wrongdoing. Nerevar was troubled again and made pilgrimage to Holomayan, the sacred temple of Azura, who confirmed that all Dagoth Ur said was indeed true, and that the new god of the Dwemer should be destroyed for the safety of not only Restane, but for the whole world. When Nerevar went back and told his tribunal what the goddess had said, his queen and generals felt themselves proved aright and again counseled him to war. There were reasons that the Dwemer and Kimmer had hated each other forever. Finally, Nerevar, angered that his friend Dumak would lie to him, went back to Vardenfell. This time, the Kimmer king was arrayed in arms and armor and had his host around him, and he spoke harshly to Dumak, Dwarf Orc, king of Red Mountain. You must give up your worship of the heart of Lorcan, or I shall forget our friendship and the deeds that were accomplished in its name. And Dumak, who still knew nothing of Kagranak's new god, but proud and protective as ever of his people, said, We shall not relinquish that which has been our way for years beyond reckoning, just as the Kimmer will not relinquish their ties to the lords and ladies of Oblivion. And to come at my door in this way, arrayed in arms and armor and with your hosts around you, tells me you have already forgotten our friendship. Stand down, my sweet Nerevar, or I swear by the 15 and 1 golden tones, I shall kill you and all your people. And so the Kimmer and Dwemer went to war. The Dwemer were well defended by their fortress at Red Mountain, but the bravery and cleverness of Nerevar's queen and generals drew most of Dumak's armies out into the field and kept them there, so that Nerevar and Dagoth-Ur could make their way into the heart chamber by secret means. There, Nerevar met Dumak and the Dwarf King, and they both fell from grievous wounds. Dagoth-Ur slew Kagranak and took the tools the Dwemer used to tap the power of the heart. He went to his dying Lord Nerevar and asked him what to do with these tools. And Nerevar summoned Azura again, and she showed them how to use the tools to separate the power of the heart from the Dwemer people. And on the fields, the Tribunal and their armies watched as the Dwemer turned to dust all around them as their stolen immortality was taken away. Back in Red Mountain, Nerevar told Dagoth-Ur to protect the tools and the heart chamber until he returned. Back in Red Mountain, Nerevar told Dagoth-Ur to protect the tools in the heart chamber until he returned. Dagoth-Ur said, "But shouldn't we destroy these tools at once, so that they might never be used for evil again?" But Nerevar was confused by his wounds and his sorrow, for he still loved Dumak and the Dwemer people. And so he went to the fields outside Red Mountain to confer with his queen and his generals, who had foreseen that this war would come, and whose counsel he would not ignore again. "I will ask the Tribunal what we shall do with them, for they have had wisdom in the past that I had not. Stay here, loyal Dagoth-Ur, until I return." Then Nerevar told his queen and generals all that had transpired under Red Mountain, and how the Dwemer had used special tools to turn their people into immortals, and of the wondrous power of the heart of Lorkhan. The Tribunal decided that the Kimmer should learn how to use this power so that Nerevar might reclaim Restain and the world for their people. Nerevar did not expect or want this, so he asked his queen and generals to help him summon Azura yet again for her guidance. But the Tribunal had become greedy as Kagranak upon hearing of the power of the heart, and they coveted it. They made ritual as if to summon Azura as Nerevar wanted, but Almalexia used poisoned candles, and Sotha Sil used poisoned robes, and Vivek used poisoned evocations. Nerevar was murdered. Then Azura came forth anyway and cursed the Tribunal for their foul deeds. She told them that she would use her powers over Dusk and Dawn to make sure Nerevar would come back and make things right again. But the Tribunal laughed at her and said that soon they would be gods themselves, and that the Kimmer people would forget their old ways of worship. And Azura knew this would be true, and that it would take a long time before her power might bring Nerevar back. "What you have done today is foul beyond measure, and you will grow to regret it. For the lives of gods are not what mortals think, and matters that weigh only years to mortals weigh on gods forever." And so that they might know forever their wicked deeds, Azura changed the Kimmer into Dunmer, and their skin turned ashen and their eyes into fire. Let this mark remind you of your true selves who, like ghouls, fed on the nobility, heroism, and trust of their king. And then the Tribunal went into Red Mountain and met with Dagoth-Ur. Dagoth-Ur saw what had been done, for his skin had been changed as well, and he tried to avenge the death of Nerevar, but to no avail. He was driven off and thought dead. The Tribunal found the tools he had been guarding, and through study of Kagranak's methods, turned themselves into gods. Thousands of years after their apotheosis, the Tribunal are still gods of Morrowind, and the old ways of worship are remembered only by a few. And the murder of Nerevar is known to fewer. But his queen and generals still fear his returns, for the words of Azura linger long, and they see the mark of her curse on their people every day. Holy shit, that was a lot of reading. So I assume this account and this account are the conflicting ones that Vivek was just talking about, right? So how come Dagoth-Ur became so crazy? We can assume that the power of Kagranak's tools tempted him. Alright, well. That makes my job simple enough, right? Go to Red Mountain. And that's pretty much it, right? Or am I missing something? Grant, you there? Can you confirm if we're in the end times? Huh. That was interesting. Basically, Dagoth Ur was one of my best friends. I asked him to, all that's left is to recover the souls to make your way to Dagoth. So basically, Red Mountain time. I can't believe it. I'm about to beat Morrowind. Dressed up like this goofy ass. Then again, there's the DLC. Do I do the DLC before or after killing Dagoth? Is that an option? Does the game account for that?
Mathsera.
You prefer after. Oh, so the game continues after you kill Dagoth Ur. That's kind of cool. Oh wait, take me to the foreign quarter. We got some teleportation to do. I really feel like I'm building up to something big here. Like, just holy shit. I didn't think I would actually be able to finish Morrowind. It feels like I've been playing this game for a whole fucking year. I mean, I still have some time to go, but like, we're in the end times. That's cool. That being said, I imagine the DLC is pretty long, right? Or is it like Dead Money where I could do it in one night? Length is relative. Well, I suppose this coincides with the other question I was going to ask you. Is there any stuff you think I should check out before I wrap up with Morrowind? 24-hour stream. No. You want a 24-hour stream right now? You fucking pay me an entire paycheck.
Are you the one known as the Nerva?
Yes. The Nerva.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Alright, you're teleporting me to... Where am I going? Alderun. I can make my way to Red Mountain from here. Oh. I see. I think we're gonna do Odrasol first, and then we're gonna go to Veminal, and then we're going to confront Dagoth. And hopefully this time he won't be disappointed by the fact that I came basically stark raving naked at him.
What's this regarding?
Get the fuck away from me. You're not real.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
There's not really a point of no return for any quest availability or anything, but you'd like to explore anything, it'll be at your discretion. The thing is, I kind of suck at just running into shit like this. With New Vegas, I feel like it was a lot easier. Die. Personality, intelligence, and lastly, luck. The people like Ghostgate will have information and flavor dialogue for me. So, like, part of the reason I asked this is, like, I don't know if you remember, but way back in Dark Souls 1, when I played DSR, when I streamed that, I found out I skipped the boss. And I hate it when that happens. Because I'm like, ah, damn, I missed out on something in the game. But I also don't want to have to replay it just to experience that. That kind of sucks. Bonus points if you can figure out which boss I accidentally skipped. There are some plot relevance book you can give to Yagram Pagarn for more lore. You don't know which ones I have? I have a bunch of Vivek books. Oh wait, that's the Ghost Gate. The one I can just straight up jump over. The point and moral of this game is it's fucking awesome to be a god, forehead. No, 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 no! Okay. Haha! The ghost gate never accounted for me strafe jumping. So that's here just to be a good dig off her. I feel like the point of those characters is to demonstrate that anyone, no matter how allegedly noble or wise, can still succumb to the temptations of godhood and are at the end of the day still mortal and are prone to their mortal failings. To the very end of the game, these fuckers are still following me. Yo, a scrib? Yeah! I got this stupid fucking bird stuck in the goddamn ghost gate. Yeah? 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 Dumbass bird. Well... Oh wait, I don't even have to use a carrion plate. I'm pretty sure I have, Woo! You cannot be fucking serious right now. Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit. If I turn around, how many birds do you think are following me? Yeah, that looks right. Thanks, Morrowind. This doesn't seem like the place I'm supposed to be. In fact, I'm leaving. Please do not hit me mid-jump. It's very important that I land. They're still fucking following me. They're still fucking following me. Oh, it's just the one. It's fine. It's fine. I can ignore him. Okay, that's it. Okay, it's gotta be around this corner, right? I cannot fucking believe this shit, man. They're still after me. And there's a fucking rat, too! Listen to how many times that motherfucker is trying to hit me. Enough! Enough! Holy shit. They'll probably still have me after me when I go to confront Dagoth. Please. Oh. Oh, you do some damage, don't you? Do you have any other longsword? Still leveling my stats, even after all this time. Gotta stay in the game. Nope. Nope. Guess you're gonna get got. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Okay. Thank God I saved at least. It occurred to me that I hadn't yet saved since I left Vivek. Bye! Now this place is super red. Man, where the fuck is this dungeon? Get the fuck away from me, you disgusting fucking creature. The hill appears to be too steep to go the normal way. So I'll have to go back the way I came from. I guess that building I was in earlier, hopefully that's a shortcut or some kind of pathway. Get away from me. Now you can't... I just realized my slave is probably still... They have no idea. They probably decided, fuck it, I'm free, I guess. Honestly, she's better suited doing that than whatever the fuck she would have been doing with me. Anyway, we're going inside this building. Get away from me. And with that... He's still waiting for his wage from you. You seem to be misunderstanding something here. Something about the definition of the word slave? Anyway, let's see. Thorfinn got a wage? I guess that's true. I'm already Joey. He's streaming Subnautica. Alright, I guess next week we're finishing the base game of Morrowind and, maybe the DLC? Probably not. But we're getting there. Slowly, we are approaching. In the meantime, thank you everyone for watching. If you're new to the stream, please consider giving me a follow here on twitch.tv/glorifiedgrant436. Or you can follow me right there on the socials there on the top left. If not, tomorrow I might not stream a Banpresto game. I might just use Thursday to upload a bunch of Banpresto videos or catch up on stuff. But I'll definitely be back on Friday for Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. And hopefully I can get the salty run back on Ruby. And of course Saturday will be more Honkai. So please look forward to that. Have yourselves a pleasant evening, afternoon, morning, whatever time it is, wherever you are, and